Hello, it's stream 263. Let me check to see if I got the stream options today. I do. Great. All right. I'm going to be working today on adding an NPC guide to the game. So this was sort of planned at the end of last stream, that in this sewer area beneath the starter town, players generally arrive here very early, and there are enemies in this area. And so it's to sort of start to work on a bit of a tutorial level. I thought of adding a friendly NPC that kind of just patrols this area of this dungeon and helps guide players around and out of the town at the start. And it's going to be a little tricky because there are things to consider, like what if there are many players at the same time in different stages of starting out? What happens when enemies cross the path of this guard during its either patrol or guiding a player out of the dungeon or on the way back? And then what happens if players re-enter the dungeon later? How do you keep them from triggering the guide from leading you back out? So these are all things I got to try to work out. I probably won't get it done today, but I'll try to make a good start out of it. So a couple things I want to do before I get to that is I want to remove the old NPC movement system. That's the system that's causing some of these enemies to just randomly wander around. And I want to basically put it back into the Lua realm so that we can update the AI system overall for all NPCs, because we're going to have different kinds of NPCs. Right now, they all are subjected to this random movement, even the enemy PCs, which their own AI systems are kind of in conflict with that. Sometimes they'll do a double move, or they'll move away while they're fighting, that kind of thing. So I want to try to prevent that, and I think the easiest way would be to remove it from the C++ server code so that we can adjust it on the fly. Also, there are other things that I had already put into the game, fixes and features and whatnot. One of them is to hide all of these logged out players. It's nice to be able to see them if I'm overhauling an area, but I want to, in general, not show them all the time. And I have that in the test version of the game, but I haven't deployed that yet. So yeah, we're going to deploy after I remove this because this is a change to the server code. So let me check really quick. Do I actually have unit tests for that or not? If not, I can just remove it. ECS tests. There's movement, but is this NPC movement? I think this might be player movement. Attackable NPCs block. Hey there, Mr. Luppickle. How are you doing? You're the first one here this morning. I'm wondering if is that part of the player movement system? Doing fantastic? I'm doing okay. Glad you're doing fantastic. There's someone I know who likes to use the word extravagant. Like when you ask them how they're doing this, they say, I'm doing extravagant or extravagantly. And they're a younger person, and I keep thinking to myself, when do I tell them what extravagant really means? I should say, you're feeling extravagant. How about you give me some of that money? Non-attackable NPCs do not block. Okay, this is all player movement, I think. Same time as Santa Claus. There we go. You're feeling extravagant? Oh, okay, I could use an extra present. Zero access tile on top of walls is not accessible. Actually, is that still true? That actually might... This actually should fail now, shouldn't it? Oh, it's access, not visibility. Okay, I'm thinking of the wrong thing. Yeah, never mind. Zero access means nothing can walk on it, I think. Anyway, this is unrelated to NPC movement system. I actually don't have any tests, so I'm just going to remove it. ECS NPC movement. Actually, it's not, I can't just delete this file. I gotta look for where this is used. Here we go. The only hard-coded systems we'll have will be the movement, rendering, tacit, trigger, and dialogue. That's probably fine for now. So I can just remove this file. Move to recycle bin, yes. There should be more references, but maybe it's because, yeah, there we go. So I need to remove this. And this, and then rebuild. And see what impact that has on the game. I think it will cause all NPCs to stop randomly wandering around. So I'll have to add that back in the Lua side. Yeah. We'll do that after we deploy. So for a while the monsters will be immobile unless you aggro them, which is fine. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. Alright. I'm going to be deploying to the production servers, so that means I should start up my Linux X Windows stuff. Or we started it up in the background while this is building. And might as well test to make sure. Oh, I forgot to start this guy. The integrated chatbot. He's not running. Should be running within 10 seconds. Hold on. Rami beat the bot. The bot should come in any second now. Interesting. Huh. Does that mean that the token didn't work? Hold on, I need to check something. I think it broke. Hey there, Rami. Wowee. How are you doing? The bot's having trouble getting in. Let's see what it says. Oh, interesting. Server crashed. The server crashed. Talked to another recruiter just now who may have something interesting. Positions. Nice. Cool. There we go. The bot activated. Looks like the server that was running the bot crashed and then it got restarted and it became the leader again? Hold on. I don't understand that. Let me look at my server logs to see what went on. Yeah, it crashed. There must be some bug that causes the server to crash sometimes when you turn the bot on. Yeah, it crashed right, like, within 300 milliseconds of connecting to Twitch. Interesting. Oh, it gotta connect. Yeah, it was server number 1. When it shows the default version, that means it faulted. It went back, it crashed and got restarted. Yeah, so it connected to Twitch and then immediately crashed. So I must have a bug in the Twitch connection stuff somewhere. Anyway, it restarted. How did it become leader right away? Interesting. So it got restarted and then became leader again right away. Then connected to Twitch and was fine. Okay. It's me. You're the bug. I don't know, Rami. I don't know. I don't know. Probably not. How could you cause it to crash? I don't know. Anyway, we're good. I'll leave that window open though, the window I have off screen, because I'm going to use that to upgrade the servers in a moment. So with this built, right, so that I can try it on the test environment first, because we never just blindly ship stuff into production that we haven't tested, right? When have I done that? When have I done that? All right. Waiting for the test server cluster to come up so we can connect to it. And there it is. So let me connect to it. Okay, so no NPCs should be moving now. But otherwise they should be functional. So let me make another window incognito so that I can log in as a normal player and antagonize some of these guys. So let me grab my character and plop him in the world there. And then, yeah, so they respond. Die! Wow, I'm almost dead. And the NPC should still be able to talk. Sword. No. Okay. Cool. So it's not completely broken. They're just immobilized. I think we're going to try push this input to production and then work on the NPC. So let's check this in. And while I'm doing that, let me build the front end. I mean, yeah, build and deploy the front end. I need to see what version I should be on though, actually. Can do this really quick. So remove old NPC move system. And I'm going to look and see what changed in the front end since the last push. Okay, that's a new feature definitely. So I need to bump up the minor version. So using semver rules, right? semver.org. Those are the rules we follow to say how we update the version number and what parts we update and when. Alright, so bump front end version to 132.0. Commit. Tag that. .32.0. Push and with tags. Don't be slow on me, computer. Now here I'm going to start building it. npm run build. And then meanwhile in Linux land, I don't need it that tall. Projects and then add my key. I should probably just build this into the login shell startup. We will do Mugget pull. Mugget's multiple git, by the way. It's pulling from all of my repositories automatically, not just the first one. I have a feeling it's just going to be the root repository that had 15 new commits and nothing else. You can do it. You can do it. Go faster, 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 faster. Okay, done. CMake build release. Oh, front end's done, so let's deploy it. So that's wdeploy. And there was an extra couple files, right? I had thought I had some extra files. I need another shell. I thought I didn't put more. Right, the arrow. So let me I might have deployed those already, but I can't remember. What's the harm in deploying again? Not really. Nothing. So AWS S3 copy arrows, all of them to S3 to my bucket. Doesn't take star? Okay. Interesting, it didn't take star. Okay, anyway. That built with warnings in Lua, which I'm not going to do anything about because it's Lua. So, let's go to secrets. Then lpack prod. Oh, I need to find out what version this is, what version number this is again for the backend. Backend, what version are we up to? 125.0, so this will be 126.0. Python 3. Tools. Deploy Primus 123.0, right? I'm already forgetting the number, I just said it. No, 26.0. This is what, my memory is horrible. Why did I think 23? It's 25, so yeah, it's 26.0. That pushes the new code up to the server cluster. and saves it there, so it should be available right away in this version list. And then I haven't yet cleaned this up, but I usually just download the configuration and edit that off screen to so that when I stop the cluster and then start it up again, it'll start with the latest version. So update it, and I drag it back in here. It uploads it. And hold on. That will work if this shows up like that. Okay, good. And then I'm going to shut down the cluster now. It's down. It goes. It's funny how one Control C causes everything to shut down. It's very impressive. I don't have this mechanism in place yet, but I want it so where I don't have to wait like 10 seconds. I can immediately restart. The problem right now is that it binds TCP ports that get stuck in a close wait state, and so it causes the next process to not be able to bind the port. And I haven't redesigned that to fix that. Hey there, Testin and Pon. How are you two doing? I'm deploying the latest code, and then I'm going to work on adding an NPC in the game that will guide people through these sewers. So that's what I'm going to be doing today. Hold on, before I do that, hold on a second. Yeah, okay. Just a second. Alright, starting up the cluster again. Can't show this because it's got all sorts of private info in it, here and there. It would be silly for me to leak private info on stream, wouldn't it? That would be silly. Okay, it successfully launched them. Now the orchestrator is connecting to them. Connections are established. And now the servers are running. They bound all their ports successfully, and they now started up the cluster, and we're reconnecting automatically. Look at that. Why is that taking so long? That took a while to load up, didn't it? Cool. So now the new feature is in place. If I click that, we can see who is logged out, but otherwise it's only going to show people who are logged in, and there is no one logged in right now. So maybe I should test that. Let us make a new window. Log into my own game here. Should still have a persistent login token. I do. Alright. Good thing that those... Oh, you almost killed me. Well, I guess the good news is the NPCs still pursue people. The normal movement should be turned off, though. Okay, I want to heal, and please. Heal Raimu 8354. I've been healed. Okay, so these NPCs should not be wandering anymore. Interesting that there's a lag there. Huh. This is not a movie, not an act, not a TV show. Okay, what is that supposed to mean? I guess I'll just say hello anyway, Frosty. I don't know what you're saying, but okay. Alright, so... That's not broken now. Time to move on. Again, this is slow because I have multiple windows up, I think. I need to shut this one down. Okay, yeah, see, the performance goes way up if I only have one window open to the game. Alright. So let's go back to the initial position. So that's between realms, right? This area here? Huh. I saw lag and then I saw something in the side that made me think, I think I might know what some of the lag is coming from. Anyway, this is where you show up right now in the game if you first create your character, right? What I want to happen immediately when you log in is it should like start a dialogue saying you find yourself in a strange place, you don't remember who you are, how you got here, etc., etc. And then you're supposed to notice, oh, there's a door there, so let me step through the door. Boom, you're here. So right now you're kind of thrown into the game and you will start out with nothing in your inventory and you'll be like, I don't know what to do. So what I'm planning to try to start working on today is adding a helpful NPC that we put here who will basically kill any enemy NPCs for you and sort of lead you out. So you're supposed to go this way. And if the guard was with us right now, he would do this, but I'm going to do it myself. Fight that slime, get rid of it. And then go down here and navigate around the corner here and eventually find your way out of the dungeon. Oh, one more obstacle. I think we'll have the guard just leave the money there and we'll see if players actually pick up the money. They probably will. And then I'll probably have him stop here and say, well, here's the way back to town. Good luck. And then it'll be up to you to climb up the stairs or not. Hold on a second. Hey there, Nui. How are you doing? Is it just you or is there some audio weirdness? There should not be any audio weirdness. I don't see anything wrong on my mic. Should I listen to myself, though? I don't know. What kind of weirdness are you hearing? Yeah, I don't see anything wrong. All right. Anyway, once we get back into town, I think we'll pass the baton to some other NPC who like welcomes you to town. But I'm not focusing on that today. We're gonna focus on trying to add a helper NPC down here in the sewers. So let's try this again. So we'll start here. We'll go through here. So this is where we spawn. So this area right here is where like basically these 5 tiles here are where I want the helper NPC, the as yet unnamed guide, yet to be named guide, will wander around this area, and if anything gets close enough, they'll go and defend you. And they'll basically wait around for you to show up. And if you show up, I think what I'll do is if you're here and your character hasn't been marked that you've met them yet, they'll engage you in dialogue and say, you know, who are you? Where did you come from? And then you'll say, I don't know. And they'll say, well, let me lead you back to town. You don't look like you're equipped to handle the dangers down here. And then you'll say fine, and he'll start marching this direction, and then hopefully your character will follow them. I guess what we can do is we can have them lightly tethered to the player that triggered them. So if they get too far away along this path, they can stop and wait for you. And if you go the other direction, maybe they can come back and say, hey, you're supposed to follow me. Hogan knows best. I have no idea who Hogan is. Sounds like the gain might be turned up high. Fuzzy sounding. Bit fuzzy sounding. Well, I don't know. Let me listen to it myself. Gold wave. Did I bump the mic or something? No. Let's record my own voice and listen to it. Testing, testing. Actually, I don't know if I have the right device set up. We want not loop back. I want output, I believe. Test, test. No. Run again. Test, test, test. Hello, this is a test of my microphone. Let's see what it sounds like. Now I'm going to play it back. Test, test, test. Hello, this is a test of my microphone. Let's see what it sounds like. Couldn't you listen to yourself from the stream preview thing? I guess I could, but I find that live preview stuff disturbing. I can try it again now. I mean, I can try it anyway, though. Here it is. I just turn it on, right? Yeah. I think I hear what you're saying. There's some kind of weird gain on it. What would cause that? Because this looks clean on my end. Test, test, test. Hello, this is a test of. Is that playing through for you guys? What it sounds like. Yes, but reduced volume. Test, test, test. Hello, this is a test of my microphone. Let's see what it sounds like. Let me equalize the gain on that. You guys tell me if this sounds different from my normal voice. Test, test, test. Hello, this is a test of my microphone. Let's see what it sounds like. Because it looks and sounds clean to me. I wonder if Twitch is doing something weird, or OBS is doing something weird with it. The recording is high quality, but my mic doesn't? Well, that's weird. So what would... Is there some kind of funny filter on the OBS then? Let me look. Filters. There's just a normal compressor and noise gate. Let me turn them off for a moment. And you tell me. Now they're off. So how does this sound? This is with the noise gate and the compressor off. Gain level is a bit high. So I guess I can listen to myself again with the preview. Testing, testing. It was better before, to be honest. Weird. Quieter, but still fuzzy. I don't know what to say. Turn it back on. I didn't change anything, I swear. I swear I didn't change anything. Why would it sound different then? I'm trying to think what it could be. I didn't touch anything in OBS. I mean, unless Windows went and did something to me. The only thing I've used my computer for is I played a game I've been playing for a week now and just watching Twitch. It's fine when you're a few inches away from the mic. So don't get too close like this, you're saying? I can talk out here maybe? Oh, hold on. Maybe I accidentally bumped the gain in voice meter. Nope. I didn't do anything in voice meter. Heard Ubisoft games like to change mic settings. Could be the sample rate in OBS have decreased somehow. I don't know how. Well, anyway, I should say hello to all the people who have just been chatting. Hey there, Fwiller and Lewis Northmore. And Glitched Out. And Teslarex. And Shafalton. Hello. I'll try to speak a little bit further away from the mic than I'm used to, and maybe it won't sound so overdriven. Anyway. All right. I'll take smiley face as a good sign. So I've done these two things. Oh, I didn't really mark the version. Let me go do that. So that's back here. Tag back 1260, right? I always forget these things, so I'm going to look again. What's the version number? Yeah, so let's remove the old one. 260. Push, and then push tags. Actually, it should just be the tag, right? I'm suspecting my mic or something. I don't know. It's just distracting me now. I'm like, I want to get to the bottom of it. I'm a problem solver, damn it. Which sounds exactly like a race game used to play on DOS. Huh. Is that good or bad? I am well, Lewis Northmore. I'm not sure about my mic though. I wonder if could my microphone be bad, huh? Oh well. Does it sound better when I'm talking away from the mic a little bit like this? Interesting audio. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not sure what to do about that. What if I just turn the gain down a little bit? What if we turn it down by 3 dB there? Does that get any better? Sounds the same. So it sounds the same to Nui now. Okay, well I turned it down 3 dB. Maybe it won't be as bad. You might have to turn me up a little bit. Might have to turn the stream's audio. Ooh, excuse me. Might have to turn the stream's audio up a little bit. Hi, Cyber Fart. Your name makes me laugh every single time. Okay. Probably don't need that now. Put my character back here. Okay, so, what's to do first? We should probably put the random wandering back into these guys. Also, we don't want that dude right there to be wandering on the secret door. Get off that secret door. Go there. Alright. The random wandering. I deleted the code, so I'll have to look back at Git history to see it again. I should have reviewed it before I deleted it. Let's see what it was. Let's make that bigger. It's going to be in red. I'll have to deal with it. Actually, I guess I could take all of this and put it in a... Whoops, I didn't mean to drag that. Put it in a new window. That's somewhat readable. There, I've recovered it. What's the shortcut for putting a cursor on the beginning of every selected line? Add cursors to line ends? There we go. Haha! Okay. And then we'll interpret it as C++. There we go. I recovered it. Remember that old destroy swords? That was fun. Okay, so NPCs have a CD or cooldown. Let me compare that with the Lua scripting I have for the NPC AI. So that's under ECS scripts NPC AI. So here's the act. They have tried to pursue if they have aggroed someone. But how often do they try? Actually, is the whole thing... How's the whole thing governed? Like, where's the cooldown for NPC AI? I wonder if it's up. Oh, there's a global cooldown for all NPCs. Okay, well. And it's right here. It's every second. They can only move once a second. And what was the old code here? There's a minimum and a maximum move cooldown between a half second and 5 seconds. Okay, so it wasn't that they randomly decided to move. They just would always try to move, but they would pick a random time between a half second and 5 seconds and wait for that time and then move. And then I think just picks randomly. Yeah, can they move? All right. So if I were to build it into this NPC act, I guess we can just take over this old cooldown flag. And we can say if the time has reached the NPC's cooldown and they're not aggroing something, we can just have them try to move. Sounds good to me. So here. Question. Do I want to just split this up, maybe? This function's already pretty long. Maybe so. Maybe right here, if target is found, then what are we going to call it? NPC act aggro or something. And then I don't know what parameters we need. Else NPC act wander. And then act aggro will be the contents of this, the rest of the lines here. That's NPC act aggro. There you go. CM Griffin is raiding me! How are you doing, Mr. Sir? CM Griffin? Shout out to CM Griffin. He made the Stream Parrot chat overlay that you're seeing up there that I still really haven't touched since we activated it. It's got a ton more features now that he's been working on in his stream. I should probably check it out sometime. I feel guilty that I haven't, but, you know, I've been busy. You can check out his stream to see him working on this overlay or on the marketing site that goes along with it. The one with lots of bugs, I mean, it has a few. We found one the other day, but usually it doesn't have a whole lot of bugs. And the unreadable colors, I mean, I can read them. You can't read them? Playing with Scissors comes out very nice in bright cyan. You fix the emote within the emote bug. There you go. That's the only bug I knew. Other than, I guess, some of the colors. I mean, Playing with Scissors might have a point. But that's my own fault not setting it up right? Making changes every day, following his progress. Nice. Oh, and I forgot to say hey to Slickfur. So there might be some strange audio. I don't know if anyone joining now has noticed it, but some people were reporting earlier that my audio sounded funny. Well, so I reduced the gain by 3 dB, so it's a little bit quieter. It sounded like when I listened to my own preview, it sounded like it was grainy, like overdriven or something. You notice something different? Yeah, I don't know what it is. I can't think of anything that I might have changed. So I'm speaking a little bit further from the mic and reducing it 3 dB. It only affects OBS. When I recorded it locally and played it back, it sounded fine to me. And it sounded fine when I played the recorded clip back through OBS through the aux source. So I don't know what it is. It's direct mic through OBS. There's some kind of issue. Lewis scripting within C++. Yes, that's what we're doing. So I have deployed the latest version of my game. So I'm sitting here in my game, and these slimes are running this AI script, which right now they're crippled because I removed the random wander and I'm trying to add it back in the Lewis side. Bapbot? Who's Bapbot? Hey there, Geo. I should say hello to Good Cheeseburgers, making me hungry. And then, of course, CM Griffing. Spying on someone. Is Bapbot a bot? Doesn't sound like a bot. Sounds like a non-bot. So yeah, this is my game. If you haven't seen it before, you can join in and play it too. In fact, you'll probably end up here before long, because when the game first starts... hold on a second. Oh, being raided again. Hey, Rhyolite. Hey there, Rhyolite. That's 2 raids in a row. Ah! Feel like a bot sometimes? Well, bot is part of your name. So yeah, I'm working on this game. Let me try to find the right window here. Yeah, this is the correct window. So this is the GM view, and this is the player view. So the player doesn't see everywhere unless there are lights to illuminate, and the GM sees everywhere. In fact, you can see the secret wall there. So at the very beginning of my game, you end up between the realms here. So I can actually teleport my player there. So you'll start here if you log into my game now, and there's supposed to be a dialogue that triggers, introducing you to the game and saying you find yourself in a strange hallway or intersection of hallways, and you don't remember who you are or where you came from, and then you're supposed to say, oh, one of those doors is open. Let me go step through it, and then you get teleported to this new world here. Did I unplug and plug the mic? Nope. Didn't change anything. You destroyed some bots earlier on Chris's channel. I see. Oh, that's good. So the what I'm working on today is when you get teleported here. Right now, there's nothing that tells you what to do or what's going on, but you'll see these enemies around here and you'll be like, uh-oh. In fact, if I step up to them, they'll start to attack me, right? It's missing. Oh, hit me. Ah, ow. In fact, they will pursue me. He should pursue me. How come he's not pursuing me? Interesting bug. Oh, do I have his pursuit range only 0 tiles? Some of these NPCs will only strike you if you're right next to them and not pursue you. Unless I broke it. Anyway, they're supposed to pursue you, and otherwise wander around if you haven't aggroed them, but nothing really explains this. So what I'm adding in today is I was going to put a friendly NPC who kind of hangs out here, and when you show up, he should either approach you and engage you in dialogue directly, or maybe we'll just leave it up to the player to talk to them. And they'll say like, well, how did you get here? Where did you come from? This place is dangerous. You don't look like you're equipped with anything. Let me lead you back to town. And he'll go this way and basically be there to show how dangerous the place is. He'll do the combat for you, and you basically follow him, and you could join in the combat if you want. because you can attack with bare fists. But we don't want the player to die or get confused or wander in the wrong direction at first. We want to kind of guide them through, like a tutorial level, so to speak, up to this point, and then the NPC will say, hey, oh, thanks for that host, by the way. Hey, here's the way back up to town. Good luck to you. Don't come back down here until you have a weapon. And then you're supposed to go up here and find, oh, there's a town here, right? And I'll have more NPCs up here to greet you. Right now, the only NPCs in the town are 2 prototype NPCs, probably hiding in the corner somewhere. Let's go. Oh, there's one of them. And this one, this is the one that gives you your starting equipment. Every NPC in my game, you can ask name and job. And this is inspired by the old Ultima games. You could always, in those games, say name, say job, and you get the initial first hints about like who they are, what they do, and then from their responses, you're supposed to, guess or learn or try out the keywords. So like he says guard, let's ask him about guard. And then he gives you more information, and he says sewers, so you say sewers. And then he says all this stuff, and one of those words is sword, and you can say sword, and he says, do you need one? And if you say yes, he gives you one. Yay. And we don't need any more, so I'm just going to drop that one into the world. But yeah, there's another NPC over here that will heal you if you're injured, which I am. So let me go get healed. Name, job. He says, I tend to sicken and wounded. Do you require healing? Yes. And you can also say healing again. So these dialogues I already have built into the game. There's a whole dialogue system. So the one we were just talking to is Pat the healer. For example, when you're in the heal state, and you're given choices yes and no. If you say yes, then it runs the heal script on you. If you say no, it says very well and doesn't do anything. In the conversation state, if you ask heal, he'll say, do you require healing? And then he'll go to the heal state. In the initials, was it conversation? Oh, name also goes, what was it, job? Oh yeah, both job and heal go to the heal state. So it's like I don't know what the right term is, a graph, different states. The whole dialogue system is a big state machine. What state you're in, what choices you have in every state, and then there could be requirements for picking a choice or for having a choice actually work. And then there's the events that happen where it's either tell or a pause in the game or a script that we run. So like heal would be a script. If you say yes to heal, it's a script to heal you, right? Back with Bob the guard, if you ask him for a sword, there are 2 yes choices. One if you don't have room for the sword, and one if you do have room. So if you have room in your inventory, he'll say, take this spare sword I have, and he'll give it to you. If you don't have room, it'll say, well, it looks like you have your hands full. And this requirement is another script that's run before the choice is given to you, or when you make the choice, and it determines which path do we take, right? Do we have room or not? That kind of thing. So I'm just looking back at chat to see if I missed anything. Are you using SFML or SDL for any of this? I am using Phaser for the graphics, and in the back end of the server I'm using LibreSSL and zlib, so for compression and encryption, but otherwise it's pretty much all custom code. So we have a libraries command for that too. And what's this? Whether I have room? Oh, no, whether you have free slots in your inventory. Oh, chatbots helped achieve the Twitch achievement. Yeah, that was unfortunate, but with the silver lining at the end, we had someone come in with a whole bunch of bots, and the way we deal with that is we ban them. So we banned a whole bunch, but because of how chatty they were, it ended up unlocking a bunch of VIP slots. And now I run a tool that I made, which does a couple things. So it reminds me who I haven't said hi to. So hey there, Rayolite. If I say hey, then the little hey goes away. And, oh, Bap, I forgot to say hi to you. Bapbot. And playing with scissors. And Toulouse. I didn't see Toulouse slide in there. Oh, there you are. So it reminds me who I haven't said hi to, and also it can monitor if someone's in the channel, like this one I think is a possible lurker bot, because it seems to be here a lot but never says anything. There are other lurkers too. But a couple of other features it has, it's got programmed in there to alert me if something weird is going on in the channel, and also has some auto ban rules. So, yep. That was the thing that happened anyway. We're supposed to acknowledge when stuff like that happens, and then say how we deal with it, and then just move on, and not try to feed the trolls any more than we have to. All right. Where did my character go? Let's teleport back to... Oh, there I am. I'm in town. Yeah, so let's put me back in the sewers. I want to have, like, jump 2 points, because go just changes the zone, but not the X and Y coordinates, so I always have to move the camera back. But put me here. What? How did I get here? I'm back in the sewers again. You guys are not bots. I know you're not. Look. Look, Toulouse. Bot. No. If you want me, I can ban you. Or I can say you're a bot. Or possibly a bot. Uh-oh, we don't know. Good Cheeseburgers might be a bot. I'm going to say you are not a bot. And might as well whitelist you while we're doing it, so you don't get banned by accident. I whitelist viewers who I know I can trust a little bit, so that you don't accidentally trigger the ban rules. We're using WebSockets, yeah. So let me show you that in the test environment, because I'm a little reluctant to show in the production environment that stuff. Actually, let me do it with a incognito window to show a normal player's point of view. So you can do this yourself too in my game. If you hit F12 in Chrome, and there's probably something like that in Firefox as well, log in. On the network tab, you'll see this WebSocket that shows up, and you can filter by WebSockets by just clicking. You guys can't see that. Let's get that over there. Clicking here, right, filters by WebSockets. So this is all the information that goes between the client and the server. As I move, there are these commands sent to the server saying I press the D key, here I press the A key, and the server interprets that as, okay, we need to move your character because there's no obstacle in the way. And then in order to update what's drawn here, there's a couple different commands, like the sprite shift is when I move the camera. There's an initial sprites list here that showed everything. Oh, New York, you gifted a sub to Rhyolite. Thank you very much. That was very kind of you. Yeah, so everything that the front-end client needs, it's given in the form of these JSON messages from the server. They're JSON right now to make it easy for me to debug. To make it faster when we optimize this later, it'll probably be some kind of binary protocol. But yeah, everything like which graphics files have the tiles that we're drawing from. Can I show this? Yeah, it's a local environment. What our email address is set to, if we have set it. What's our username? What chat tabs we have configured in what order? All that stuff is given to us from the back-end server. So you could set up like your chat tabs and then log in from a completely different computer, and they're still there because they're tied to your user account. Yeah, well, it's only the test environment, so nothing will leak. We're all good here. Is there a playtest or a demo? Yeah, you can play it. That's the test environment. This is the real thing, and I'm actually playing it. I don't think anyone else is. No one else is logged into my game right now. Hold on, what did I miss? You're getting frisked by an overzealous castle guard, but you're not in my game. I can tell. You're not there. If you're interested, as you've been working on your own deferred rendering and tile culling system recently. Yes, so this, I call it the lighting and shadowing system, like how to tell if something is outside of line of sight. I did that a recent, not too long ago, but also not too recently ago, maybe like a couple months ago. And it takes a significant amount of the server's CPU time, because there's a lot of calculation to figure out, well, what's in the way, and when you move lights, like what happens? Like if I take this light here and move it away, right? That this area goes dark, right? And now it's lit again. Or if I move it slightly, if I march it down the corridor, it's the light that it casts has to be recalculated. So every light has its own sort of like a fill algorithm where we propagate the light from the source out, and the player's line of vision or line of sight is calculated the same way, and then there's overlap and masking and all that. So yeah, it was challenging, Good Cheeseburgers, and I'm still not done. I haven't cleaned up the code. It's functional, but I think it's slower than it could be. You still have the game bookmarked with its initial name, React App. That's funny. Hey there, Darky Sharky. And oh, I didn't say hi to New York or Red Sky 1. I didn't see your chat. Is your chat not red? It's not. You have a name Red Sky 1, but it's not red. You're not a bot. Hopefully. Couple people I'm not so sure. Actually, we know Rhyolite's not a bot. Not a bot. Whitelist. Yeah, I haven't updated my whitelist in Stream Helper in a bit. Hey there. Soap? How are you doing? And Good Gulp. How are you? Killed your first monster without dying? Wait a minute. Are you in the game? Oh wow, there are 4 other people playing now. I should find where you are and team up. Let's try to find where you are. These monsters are in my way though. Get out of my way, monsters. Oh, there's some gold there. Get that gold. Are you back here where the real monsters are? See if I can find you. Oh, there's someone. They're dead. Let me resurrect them. Lua, heal. Does this work? Yep. You're healed. You were dead, now you're not. I have resurrected you. You will live again. But watch out. These monsters here are dangerous. Yeah, these ones aggro and pursue. Oh no. Don't! Up! I'm dead. Respawn. Now they're attacking you. No. That's my friend. Don't kill him. Another one. I really need to work on the nameplates thing. They get in the way. It's all online, all online, yes. So the client is, if you follow the game link there, and the backend is on AWS. So, and I can see who's playing. If you create a new account, you'll show up in red for me until I vet that you are not a bot and all that good stuff. Oh, hey there. Hey, look, we're a party now. We can venture deeper and maybe not get slaughtered. Oh, that's a powerful enemy. He's standing at the limit of where he can go. One more step and I'll probably get killed. I'm scared. I don't want to step there. I want to be... Let's take him. We can get him. He's down. Okay, I'm down. He's too tough. I think I need to like tune them down. These are supposed to be like the hardest monsters in the game so far. Like you really have to... They take a lot of hits, they do a lot of damage, and I keep dying. And every time I die I lose a bit more of my money. Oh. Get that, where'd that guy come from? He must have spawned right there. Yeah, those big guys in the back. Oh, someone's trapped in there. If I step over there to get that money, I'm gonna get killed. I'll chance it. Get the money, move! Ah, I survived. Not for long though. You can see all sorts of bugs. For example, that the scroll lock got unlocked, and so I wasn't seeing what was going on for a while. No, I want to win. Yay, I won. Yeah, see, it got unlocked again. I hate that. There's a slight delay between pressing the movement and actually moving on the screen. Yeah. For me, it's actually really smooth right now, but I've seen it take longer too. And that's because there's no client-side prediction, and there's a full round, not only a full round trip between you and the server, but also there is a cluster synchronization that happens on every command. So there can be a little bit of a delay until later. If I put in client-side prediction, it should go away. But then there's also side effects to that. So bots are taking over. Which bots? You tried to log in via Twitch, but it thinks you're a new user. Also, player data exports, so your Twitch ID is 0. That's probably the bug, Nui, that it thinks you're linked, but it doesn't know what your Twitch ID is. Well, thanks for the raid, Rhyolite, and have fun with your work. Hey there, Crumpet. Just pulled you out of lurkerhood. And Punders. Yeah, every time, you're right, Punders. Every time you hit a key, it sends it to the server. The server figures out what to do and then gives you back the feedback. So there's going to be a delay right now. And hey there, HMac. I didn't see your chat. It's buried in there somewhere. Oh, oh no, I did see it. I just didn't say hi. There we go. Okay, so around here where we're hanging out, I'm going to put the new NPC that will keep this area of the sewers clean and help guide new players out to the town. But I wanted to fix, yeah, we can, if you step next to the slime, they're hostile, but they don't pursue. Actually, why isn't he attacking me? I hit him first. Is he going to hit me back? Yep, he killed me. Oh, we respawn down there. Well, that's probably okay. Let's go back over here. Oh, there's a slime there in the way. I see it. Kill it. Kill it with fire. Okay, this guy killed me. I want revenge. Okay, he's dead. I wonder if the scroll lock bug has to do with the fact that the chat history fills up and it is removing stuff from the top. Can you strike without a weapon? Yeah. It does less damage, though. Let me drop a sword or two. Here, have some swords. I can cheat and go back to town and get more. Starter town. Where is the dude who gives out swords? There he is. I can teleport me there and then get another sword. Yes, sword. Yes, sword. Infinite. He has an infinite supply of them. And then I can go back to where you guys are and put my character there. Oh, you linked your account. Awesome. Let me give you a point for that. So, it doesn't actually refresh for me. That's another bug. When I reload, I think it takes a while to reload because of, yeah, so there you are. You weren't masked before either. Okay, good. Anyway, I'm trying to repair the random wander. So, is everybody in town now? No, some people aren't. These monsters here are not randomly wandering anymore because I broke that, and I was working on the AI script to repair that. It was done in C++, and I'm taking it out and putting it into Lua right now. Yeah, there's something wrong with my mic, and I don't really know what to do about it, because it sounds fine when I play it back locally. It's something in OBS. The only thing I can think of is stop and restart OBS. Like, it could be that something, I don't know. Because it's like, when I record it locally and play it back, even on stream, it was sounding fine. It's just something going on with OBS. I must have ticked OBS off. Hey there, Romania. My mic is not doing so well. I'm doing fine, though. How are you? Does it sound really, really bad? Let me listen to the preview again. It doesn't sound too bad to me. But then again, I'm an older person who has trouble picking out things in audio. Sounds fine to you? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'll listen to the stream later. I guess so. So I should look on the bright side, Fuller, right? It's on theme with the game I'm making. Yeah, I'm making a retro game, and therefore I'm going with the retro bug in my mic right now. Oh no, player 442, you're almost dead. Hold on. We can fix that. I meant to... Oh, someone put gold to mark the secret door. We don't want that. Here, we'll hide the gold inside the room. Let me heal you. You're almost dead. Heal, player 442. Now you're healed. Alright, let me continue working on this. This was the... how the NPCs act when they have aggro. So what parameters do I need? I need the NPC. What else do I need? NPC entity. I need the position. And what else? Caps, maybe? Do I use caps? Yes. And then what else? Time. I might be using time. Yes, I am using time. Impressive nevertheless, thank you. Retro is figuring IRQ addresses. Yeah, that's true. Can mute the desktop audio? What do you mean mute the desktop audio? Oh, when I'm listening to my own stream? I'll do it later. Oh, HMAC, you linked your account. Let me give you a point. Yeah, let me refresh one more time, even though it takes a while. And it's a little bit of a strain on the server, too. It's downloading all the tickets and stuff. Oh, there you are. We know who you are, so we can unmask you. You are named Max. All right. Should I just try this? If it breaks, then I'll just start to get script errors. So these are the parameters we need for act NPC aggro, right? The wander, we don't have anything yet, so we'll just make an empty script for wander. Right? Okay, let's take this and just put it into the game. What could go wrong, right? Let's go look near where some monsters are. Watch out, Max. Those guys are devious. Oh, no, watch out. They're gonna pursue you. Oh, there's a bug there where they're able to step on each other. There's actually two of them there on top of each other. That's not normally allowed, but there's a race between them, I think. And they're allowed to step on each other. Okay, scripts, NPC AI, paste. If there are errors, we'll start to see them here. I'm not seeing any errors, so that's good. These two are on top of each other, so let's fix that. Okay, it's at least not breaking. I need a volunteer to go there, and I guess I can teleport myself. I want to see that they still attack me. I'm not getting attacked. Is that a good thing? That's not a good thing. I think I broke it. I broke it! But it broke it in a way where I'm not getting any script errors. Oh, no. There it's working. Wait a minute. Are they not... They're just not getting aggro when you stand next to them? Oh, yeah, okay. So it's not exact... It's just that their pursuit script's not working now. Okay, I broke this pursuit script. That's what happened. Thanks for that follow, by the way. The input delay might be unappealing to early adopters. Yeah, I don't really expect people to adopt the game yet anyway, since I'm still working on the engine, but I will take that into account because like when I'm looking for things to do on the stream, maybe I should be spending more time addressing that. So the input delay I would address with client-side prediction, I think, or early server response. So it could respond, it could do a quick check and say, yeah, I think you should be able to move and tell you that so. And then, yeah, there's a couple things we could try there. You're still known as player 4. Oh yeah, there you go. You are, that's actually someone else. Good cheeseburgers. Well, you haven't linked your account in game. I guess we can trust you since you just said that you're player 455. I don't show players' names until I know who they are, at least in Twitch, if not, like, trusting a little bit more. So the monsters are not pursuing anyone, right? So I must have broken it. But I broke it in a way that there's no script errors, which is weird. I wonder why. Oh, hold on. I think I might know why. This players is not being passed. Yeah, that's what it is. Players. Players. So, edit, updated. Now they should pursue. Where are the easy mobs? They're over on the left. So these green guys. These green guys are the super easy mobs. Are the NPCs pursuing anymore? These ones will not. If I put them here though. Huh. It's still broken. Yeah, they retaliate, but they're not. The pursuit isn't working. Predicting would mean sending the tile area to the client. Well, there are, the client can see some of the tiles because they're drawn, so we can give the client hints about what they could do. We have to be careful though, not to give the client too much information that they could see through walls and that kind of thing. We should have a list of random names to pick from unnamed players. That's an interesting idea. I like that idea. You could say, we have given you the name of Sir Lancelot until we can trust you more. Oh, Good Gulf is 442? Indeed. All right. Now all of the names are unmasked. Okay, but the pursuit script is still broken unless these guys are stuck in aggro. No, they have an empty aggro list. So, yeah, the pursuit script's still not working. I got that list correct, I hope. Yeah, okay, so what's the deal? Did it not get updated here? Then why are they not pursuing? Hold on, let me see. Target is found, right? Hold on. Where do they pick up aggro? Is that the part, is that what I messed up? Okay, yeah, if you're on their aggro list, they will try to attack you. I think I messed it up. That's how I messed it up, right? How do you get aggro, though? Is it this try to pursue? Is that what it is? NPC number 715209 reporting for duty. Thank you for your willingness to report for duty, 715209. Graphics wise, you love it. Most people think it needs an actual artist to give it some love. Yes, you are New York. Thank you. The mic, something's wrong with the mic 715209. Don't know what it is. Looked into it early in the stream, couldn't figure it out. Yeah, it sort of worries me because I don't know exactly what happened to the mic. So I reduced it by 3 dB for now because it was sounding like overdriven for some reason. I'll probably find out Windows did something to the gain. Probably software related. Yeah, it sucks. Software sucks. Okay. This is just caching players. I should just give this whole thing a name. And then we're telling the NPCs to act. Yeah, so they'll never acquire aggro. How did this work before? I think I need to look at an older version of this script to see what it used to look like. Let's look at it in the Git lens. Okay, chat is covering it a bit. What if I close Can I close the lens now? You can see most of it. Actually, that's the new code. We only want to look at the old code. Oh, I have it backwards. Okay, I see how I screwed it up. If we found a target, we've already tried to attack them. Okay, so I know how I messed it up. Yeah, so it's I thought this was wrong. Okay, so this is an early return. We do want to do that. So what is the aggro part here? Oh, I see. There are different modes here. Is this the aggro part? No. This is the returning state. If we're returning, then try to pursue, where is it? The spawn position. Where is it? What is this try to pursue doing? Player entity. This try to pursue is for a player. So what am I doing here? This looks wrong to me. If the NPC is returned to its spawn point, oh, and our distance that we've wandered away is greater than the spawn range, then... Oh, this is where, if they're returning to their spawn point, and... Oh, wait a minute. Where's the... Player entity is the fifth argument, right? That's wrong. Oh, will it pursue the spawn point? Is that what it's doing? Okay, it's just named wrong. So they'll try to pursue their spawn point if they wander away too far. Have you looked at sound settings mic enhancement? I haven't looked at it yet. Lua, end. What are comments? Yeah. Hey there, Fargo Bitwise. And I forgot to say hi to 715209. And Rasubaka. Hi, how are you doing? It's don't blame Lua, just blame me. This is I'm not very good at Lua yet. I should just write the comments as I figure things out, right? Well, if returning to spawn point, pursue the spawn point until we get back within spawn range. That's what this block is. So if we're returning to the spawn point and we're outside of spawn range, try to pursue the spawn point. Otherwise, turn off the returning flag. If we're not returning, then if we're outside of our wander range, then drop, yeah, this is basically drop aggro. Drop all aggro and return to base. So basically this is how this code keeps you from getting the NPCs dragged. This prevents you from kiting them too far away from their spawn area. Because if we allowed that, it would let you potentially get the monsters into town and slaughtering all the inhabitants. We wouldn't want that. Yeah, let's put a comment here. Otherwise, drop. 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 Otherwise, all aggro and start returning to spawn area if we wander or get kited too far away from the spawn area, from the spawn point. Okay, now what does this do? If we have no aggro, this is draw aggro. If we don't have aggro, what's the when a player when an NPC sees a player, that's called the player pulling aggro. But what is it from the NPC's point of view? Is it that they get pulled? If we don't have aggro get pulled by any players close enough. Okay, and this if we have aggro, pursue the, I guess, yeah, it's pursue the topmost player in the aggro list. That is, how does that work? Is if within still within aggro range? I guess it's found, right? Any players out of range, oh, drop aggro for any players out of range. So that's the pursuit script. So really this shouldn't be named aggro. This should be called NPC act. Let me just fold this back into place. Take that and just, we'll figure what this needs to be in a second. That really just goes there, and we'll put a, whoa. Yeah, okay, good. So then let me continue commenting. This is, well, that's setting up a locals. Whoops. Skip NPC if they are not, this class is, it's sort of a bad word. Skip NPC if they are not a randomly spawned. If they are not randomly spawned. So today you got the news that you're allowed to go to a hackathon where you see some online friends from an open source project. That's cool. Nice. Okay, this is attack. The first player in the aggro list that can be found. If a player was attacked, we're done processing this NPC. And really this is sort of part of this. Okay. So skip the NPC if they're not randomly spawned. Attack the first player in the aggro list. So this is if we have aggro, we try to attack them. If they got attacked, we're done. Otherwise, if we're returning to spawn point, pursue it. But what happened here? Oh, that's part of that if. Yeah, it's just the way it's, yeah, okay. Otherwise, drop all aggro and start returning. Yep. If we don't have aggro, we get pulled by any player close enough. Right, so I can get rid of this if not target found just by having it return early, right? Bet I can do it here too. Why am I doing this stuff? I can just turn it around. If I can just take this and put it in here. Yeah, why am I doing this target found business? I can just say if, yeah, just do that. And I don't need that. And the same thing down here, right? If, oh no, we want to drop aggro if we, yeah, didn't, if we couldn't find them. But we do want to return early otherwise, right? Yeah, if target found, then return. Else, drop aggro. And then if we get down to here, that means we dropped aggro off of everything and then we can wander. Nothing else to do, so wander around. Okay. Let's make sure I didn't break anything. So I'm going to put this in back into the game for the NPC AI. Submit. Make sure that the monsters now will pursue you. Watch out, Good Gulf and New York. Those monsters are pursuing you. They're gonna kill you. Wait a minute, why didn't they kill you? Is he dead? Oh, they've aggroed off of Good Gulf. How come he's not moving? Interesting. He's not moving for some reason. Oh, because he's trying to move to the left. Yeah, this guy's trying to get to Good Gulf. So is this one. So New York is safe just because this one is preoccupied trying to path. Watch out. Good Gulf is holding aggro on these guys, so that's why you're not getting killed. But if Good Gulf left, they would drop aggro off of Good Gulf and attack me. Wait a minute, I don't want to be there. What am I doing there? Save me! Actually, what happens if I stand next to him and just start attacking? Do I get some free hits? No, I immediately get reprioritized. Okay. Watch out, New York! Escape! Their limit to their wander range is somewhere around here. So they'll get up to there. What they should do is they should get up to there and then, yeah, now his returning flag is, oh no, he's aggroed. He's going to keep aggroing off of you. Yeah, okay. Who's he pursuing? 18183. Who's that? Is that Good Gulf? No. New York. No, we're all standing together in the same spot. Yeah, New York. These guys are trying to get to New York. They murdered you, yeah. So I guess it's sort of working then. They're just not doing the random wander. Well, the aggro stuff overrides the wander. This guy should wander though. Okay, so let's put in the wander, and we should see at least this guy starts to wander around. All right, this is where I gotta consult. What did I do here? I guess we're just picking a random cooldown and a random direction, right? Yeah, random direction. Didn't I have a script for this? Let's look at all Lewis scripts. The word random. Select by chance. Is that it? I think that's it. So there's a CH entry. Okay, I don't need it that elaborate. I just need a simple roll. I guess I just do one of these, right? So, local CD equals that, and just like we had before, between a half second and 5 seconds, right? Oh, we should first check to see if it's cooled down yet. If, where is it? Time? Time is the current time, right? Yeah. Right. So we'll eventually we'll need that. We'll actually need all of this, right? All of well, actually, it'd be try to pursue direction, wouldn't it? With delta x and y, yeah. Oh, I should probably put the cooldown directly into here. No, I'm undecided what I want to do. Maybe I'll just take this code out for now. Hey there, said who? Yeah, I know my mic is really bad today. I don't know why. And Flux, you're new here. Is there a Docker command where you can learn more? Yeah. You can go to my notebook and or just log into the game. If you want to learn more about what's going on, the notebook page is the best. Or you can look at the today command. So that goes to my OneNote notebook, which is talking about how I'm working on adding an NPC guide. Right now, I'm on this step right now where I am updating the NPC's AI system because I want to support random wander. We got the aggro and combat working, but I haven't put the wander back in. After I get that, then I'm going to add another third alternative, which is we'll have a friendly NPC that has different states and will kind of help out new players in the dungeon. Git deleted all your files. What'd you do? Did you delete the .git folder? Sounds smarter like this, huh? It's like more gravelly or noisy or something, right? That's what people have been saying. They don't stop on death? They should, but the moment you respawn New York, you're with those monsters deep in the dungeon there, they have a really wide aggro range. They're meant to be really difficult. You did git reset hard, but you had no commit. Oh yeah, well you're just telling git to just throw away everything then. You gotta be careful with that git reset hard command. Careful. I think we just say if time is less than NPC cooldown, then return end. Otherwise it's time to try to move, right? So then we would figure out our cooldown, and then we need to pick a random direction. So how did I do this before? Didn't I have I guess I can just do it right here. Ders, and that is left, right, up, and down. There's no reason for me to put that like that. There are the directions, and then direction is there's math.random 1 to 4, right? And so that's dir 1 and dir 2. If the NPC can move there, what's this time? Does it check the cooldown with that time? It doesn't even use it. I will just leave it in there for now. Then modify them. Okay, so then this goes to there. And return, right? Actually, it doesn't matter. They either move or they don't. Let's try this out. So now this should allow the NPCs to wander around randomly. Now will they wander around randomly? I'm not getting any script errors, but also these guys are not wandering around randomly. Wait a minute, is this cooldown 0? Well, that's not cool. Screwed something up. Using the CD variable, maybe that's the problem. Oh, yeah, you're right. Thank you, Toulouse. But why was it 0? Edit, submit. Oh, no, he moved because he's pursuing Good Gulf. We need to, let me take a monster. Any monster, actually. You're killing them all. Let me make a duplicate. There we go. I duplicated a monster up here we can play around with. Actually, let me move him up into this treasure room. Because I don't want him to get killed while we're playing around with him. I need to... Okay. Is he going to wander around randomly for me? He's moving down. That's a good sign, right? Can he move somewhere other than down, please? Okay, I think he's broken. He's not aggroing anyone, but he's deciding he wants to always move down. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. He's moving every second like he's pursuing someone. But his aggro table is empty. Why is he going down every second? Direction matrix at the top of the file? Oh, did I? Oh, that's attack directions. I guess I could have move directions. Yeah, this is looking around at every direction. What's wrong here, though? Oh, that NPC pause might be wrong. It's just pause. Edit. Paste. Okay, you. He still moves down every second. Why? And now his cooldown is not resetting. Oh, because I know why. Because the movement system only runs once a second. But that would mean, okay, so, but we should go up to 5 seconds. So maybe this isn't working then. Oh, I'm putting it in the wrong component. Shoot. Yeah, I put the cooldown in the wrong place. Oops. I put it in the position component. It should be here in the NPC component. Right? Or should it? Yeah, I shouldn't put it there. Okay, where do I put the cooldown? Like, it's wherever I want to put it. Where did I put it before? Go here. Let's look at this. I'm putting in the NPC component. Okay, so, yeah. I need to modify 2 of them then. I need to modify the position, and then this one modify the cooldown. Edit script. Oh, we had some errors in there. Did I screw that up again? No, there's the cooldown. Why is it 0? Let's remove this one. You're already around 620 tickets a game. Wonder how many are actual tickets about stuff versus... Yeah, I probably should just... I should have an archive thing for the tickets. Actually, I'm thinking about taking the in-game tickets and moving them out of the game state and into into the file system. There's no real reason why it needs to be available all the time to all the servers. You didn't change the component name. Moving too fast. Well, we're not getting script errors anymore. Let me see this. Yeah, there's a problem with the cooldown in the NPC component. It's being actually that's still being set. Oh, because I have pause. I'm just stupid. I'd be stupid. Okay, so you. I don't want you to have a cooldown in your position component, so get rid of that. Why you keep moving down, I don't know. No, it's still there. Is that something else setting that? Oh, that's wrong. Okay. That's been a bug for a long time then. Try pursue direction does it. So something's calling try pursue direction. You. You, right there. Yeah, you. Update, refresh. Okay, it's not updating. Okay, he's moving down. The cooldown is in there, but I think what's happening is this is being called. Line 311. Yeah, so we fixed that. I'm not getting script errors. It's really weird. Why is he only moving down? Missing something important. What is it? What if I hack this for a second? Have him move to the right instead. No, something else is telling him to move down. What is it? I don't know. I mean, I could log it, but it's going to get really spammy in the in-game chat. I guess we could do that. I don't even think it's getting to here. Let me see. What was it? Game. I forget what it is. It was like game chat or something like that. Do something like if ID. Oh, that's a good idea. I like that, Luce. We know who that dude is, right? He is number 18145. If NPC entity is 18145, then I just can't remember what it was. Was it? Let me just look through this. Is it game chat with no target? I think that's what it is. I think if you do game chat with no target, 0. Hello world. What were those errors there? Bad argument 1 to random. Number has no integer. Oh, it has to be an integer? Okay. Huh. Weird. How did I get random other numbers then? Was I always doing integers? Okay, maybe I need dev docs to the rescue. No, I don't want that. Dev docs. Turn on Lua. I think Lua is actually already on. No, it's not. Where's my Lua? Okay, here it is. Yeah, just turn the latest. Random. Okay, it's either no arguments or 2 integer arguments. Okay, so let's do it with no arguments and just put it into the correct range. So that's, so the range is 4.5. So it would be that times 4.5 plus 0.5, right? Edit. Submit. I don't actually think it's doing anything. I don't understand why he keeps wanting to move down. He shouldn't be. And why, what's setting this change flag? Did I forget to get rid of that? I did. I need to get rid of that. Oh, it's in a bunch of places too. I'll fix that later. We know this much gets run. Okay, it's spamming the normal players, but not the GM. Well, that's wonderful. Okay, well, at least that we know that's working. But it's what, not getting down further? Why not? Oh, wait a minute. I know why. He's trying to get back home. He's way out of his spawn range. That's the problem. Yeah, okay. Let's delete him. No, actually, no, I don't want to delete him. I want to make him not attackable. So that no one kills him. Let me test that. So, I'll put my character there. I can still attack him. That's not good. Oh, how did I make things not attackable again? Combat, right? Thought that's what I said on him. How come I can still attack him? I don't understand what's going on. Oh, no, it's there. There was already an attackable key. Is that what it is? Yeah, I think you're right. You are correct, Igrok. I need to get my tools better. That's what I need. False. Not attackable, please. Oh, I can't retaliate. He's gonna kill me. All right. Okay, well, good. I don't actually need to be in this hidden area. I can go to I can go here. Let's pull that guy. He's trying to get back home. We should give him a name, shouldn't I? Let's give him a name. Orky. There. He's unkillable. But he's going to be my test subject. I want to see him wandering around. You want me to call him George? Call him George. Okay. I could have also just set his wander range really high. But he's not returning. Why is he not wandering? Oh, wait a minute. There's an error there. NPC caps is wrong. Oh, that's wrong. Okay. Got it. I don't think I actually need this. I can just look at the errors now. That should just be caps. He's not wandering. Shoot, I thought I got it too. You got within aggro range of that one guy. Wait a minute, there's a player standing there? Is that the problem? There, move over there, would you? Okay. Wait a minute, he's pursuing now. Okay, I need to put him way up here. I think I'll just fix his wander range though. Wander range 800 update. And he should not be wandering anymore. I mean, he should not be returning, so returning should be false. Update. Okay. Now, why doesn't he move? Is his cooldown too high? I'm having trouble seeing everything. That's when his next move is. Okay, why is he not moving? He's neighbors with Bob. I guess I'll put the print thing back in there. Yeah, his script is not getting to that point. Why not? Nothing in the aggro table. He shouldn't be outside of wander range. He shouldn't be returning. Do we get tier at least? Yes. Missed a couple highs? I did. I got really focused on what I was doing. Hey there, Cthulhu. And Blocks? Wow, this is a while ago you guys chatted and I didn't see the chats. How long ago was that? 3idet. Hi. Is the Lewis script do you think the server when you update? Whenever I go and in here and hit here and paste and submit, then yeah, it should be that script. I don't see the chat that I missed. How come? Oh. Oh, I responded to Flux, but I didn't say hi. How come I grok Didn't I wave to you before? I guess not. Hi. And Mycon, why such old school graphics? Because I'm not an artist, and so I'm not going to have my game focus on art so much right now. I was just trying to get the engine working. And Morpheus Zero, how are you doing? Yeah, sorry, I've been super focused trying to figure out what's wrong with the AI script here. Like, he's not moving. Okay, he's getting this far in his script. Is he pulling aggro? That's what I want to see. I'm gonna... Well, is there an early return here? There is. Let me just see if he gets this far. I want to see how far he gets. This is a stupid way to debug. I should really stop and focus and try to think of what's going on. Test. Okay, he's not getting that far. The tree is really interesting. You like the tree? Yeah. We're standing there pondering the tree, right? It's not getting that far, so it must have returned early. Oh. Yeah, okay, there's an early return. Why do I do that? Yeah, that's the problem. Okay. Let's be optimistic and say we don't need that anymore. And this should be, if it's not equal to nil, then pull aggro on that entity. Yeah. Oh, got an error. 288. Attempt to get a length of a nil value. Oh, yeah, this should be inside of an if. This one, right? If aggro and greater than 0, then do this. Edit, paste, clear the errors. Oh, I think I saw George move around randomly. Yep, okay, I think the Wander script is working. The trick will be, do these guys still pursue enemies? So if I place myself there, yep, he's pursuing me. That works. Cool. Now he just dropped aggro, and I can get him to chase Good Golf if I put him down here, right? Yep, here he comes. Watch out. I've teleported him back over there, so it wouldn't kill you. Okay, good. So the Wander script is back in there. George will wander around back in there. Am I moving on now? Or do I clean this up? I had such an awful time with this. Maybe I should spend some time cleaning it up. Can still see the hits in the dark. Yeah, I never fixed that. Twitch keeps suggesting my stream to you a lot, so you decided to step inside. Oh, hey there. I don't know why it's suggesting it to you. Maybe you watch similar streams? Does it feel like this should be running on a DOS computer? Maybe if it was single player. I mean, I bet it could. Plenty of free graphics around that I could use. I got my hands full just trying to get my engine to work. So if I get a breather, so to speak, and I get to where I can focus more on the graphics, yeah. So people have suggested I hire an artist or look at the free art that's out there that came from Tome or what was it? Archer? No, not Archer. There's something else. Some other game, open source game that starts with an A at some point. And there's a bunch of other open source RPG like art. So there's plenty of stuff out there I could grab. I didn't actually draw this for this stream or this game. It was pre-existing art I drew when I was younger, trying to make another iteration of this game. So it kind of came for free. Did I miss anything else in chat? If I miss anything in chat, feel free to tag me in chat so I see it. If not, if I get super focused, then I might not like see it right away or know to respond. It's this discrete movement and the small color palette. Yeah. Well, the small color palette is just my lack of art skills. Hey there again, 715209. I saw your tag. Yeah, let me clean this AI script up. There's just a lot going on here, right? I mean, it's commented now. Maybe I should just pull them all into sub-functions. I don't like that I have to carry around all these variables. I'm wondering maybe I should just make a table. Hey there. How do you say your name? Crop? How are you doing? You know, maybe I just leave this alone and try to do the original objective for today, which is to add a friendly NPC who wanders around. I have to make sure that it's not attackable. In fact, maybe it'll be George. Can we just change George into a guard? I need to find what tile set the guard has. Let's go to the starter town and just see what am I using here. Oh, there we go. So let's go back to the sewers. We'll go to George and we'll set that as his tile. So I need to remove, actually ID is already in there. Now he's a guard named George. And I don't want him to aggro on me, so how am I going to distinguish? Oh, I know. I'll drop his class, the class thing. It's a badly chosen name, but if they have the class attribute, then they are randomly spawned and they aggro on players. So if I just drop the class, where is it? Let's just take this whole thing. We'll edit it here. This is JSON format, please. All right. Class. We'll just drop the class. What else do I want to do here? Actually, here's our opportunity to make him buff. Let's give him higher dexterity. What's hit? Is that hit points? No, that's hit points. Let's give him more hit points. Let's give him 100 hit points. This guy's going to be super buff. That might be like hit bonus. Hold on, let me check. Bonus to hit. And what's the default bonus to hit? 5. Let's give him a really high bonus to hit. 12. I'm just guessing right now. Attackable false. Let's give him more armor. 8 or something. Well, actually, how does armor come into play? That's the player armor. I guess NPC armor. Am I consistent about this? I'm not really consistent about it. Actually, it would be under attack. What's armor used for? Roll damage, which is its own script. What did I put that in utilities? There we go. Oh, it's damage reduction. Okay. Okay, damage reduction. 8. He'll never get hit. I'll just leave it at 4. Should we leave? I guess we can use aggro range. He'll aggro on NPCs instead of players, though. What should his range be? Maybe just 2? And he doesn't drop loot, so I don't need a loot table. Do I need a name? Sure, he's George. I don't need a returning flag yet. Wander range, he's not gonna, well, actually he would wander. Let's say he can wander up to 2 squares away of where he should be. Alright, number of rolls, 1d 10 plus 4. And let's have him not aggro on me. And then how do we, I need to mark him a special way. Handmade NPCs, yes. Right now we can drag stuff out. Yes, exactly. Are the maps handmade? Yeah, they're handmade. So, for example, I can go in here and expand out this cavern if I wanted. Here we go. We're making it bigger. But my tools are kind of clumsy. I want to spend more time on it. on the painting tools, but yeah, I just do that, and then if I want, I can take that torch and duplicate it. Actually, while I'm, oop, that moved it. While I'm here, I can make these directional. I didn't do this before. I don't have a nifty way of doing it automatically, so I have to do it manually. So direction is 5 is left, and actually, let me just take that. Let's make all these tiles all these torches directional that are facing left. And any more left facing torches? This one. And this is a down facing torch. Down is 12. This one is also a downward facing torch. And so is this one. And this one. Now that these are downward facing torches, I can delete the walls that are above them. So I can delete that. Delete all of those. Let's make this one right facing. So that's 2 plus 8, 10. Any more right facing torches? I don't think so. This one is an up and left facing torch, so that's 1. Which means I can delete that wall. I don't need that anymore. Cool. So now I'm fixing all the torches in the starter area. I probably missed some torches down there, right? Yeah, I missed that one. So that one is the down facing torch. That's 12. Cool. Will control customization be added? I hope so. It's kind of weird to play with non-QWERTY keyboard. You can use the arrow keys too. You can also click in an area of the world, like I can click to move, like that. Well, how'd that slime get in there? Get out of here, slime. Anyway, that torch... How come it's still illuminated there? Oh, it's because it's within my sight range, that's why. Alright. Yeah, so right now it's all handmade, although I do hope to have procedurally generated maps, especially like overworld maps, because I don't want to have to hand draw all that stuff. That's a ways away though. Right now I'm working on George. I want to mark George in a way that the NPC AI script will do something special for him. How about friendly? Or how about, well, attackable false means friendly. I don't know what to call him. We can call it a guide for now. I keep wanting to hit save. I think I will save this guy under no. Let's make a new folder, shall we? Call it NPCs, and then let me save. Call him George. Alright, I'll put him back into the game. So, where are you, George? There you are. Update. Did I get that right? Yes, guide is true. Okay, so let's go to the AI system and have something special if he's a guide. So up here, I think, if npc.guide, then let's just have it call another function. npc act guide. Yeah, let's repurpose one of these I had up here. Alright. Entity, NPC, position, caps, player's time. I really want to put that into some kind of context object rather than having to drag them everywhere around, but I sort of don't want to have to think about that right now. Let's just have him do the same thing the wander script does. In fact, I think I'm going to put this into something called NPC Act Wander. NPC entity, NPC cap position, caps, time. Anything else? Any position caps. Yeah. So that's all of this. Let me put that up here. Actually, what am I doing? Just paste. Local that equals function. There. Okay, and then I like Visual Studio Code. It's allows me to work on Linux or Mac if I want to, and it has the same feel. Wander. Yeah, so I can have him wander right now, just to start with. So let me try this out. Make sure I didn't break anything right off the bat. So instead of trying to kill me, he'll just be wandering around now. Submit. Now if I take him and put him here, he won't try to attack me. You're not trying to attack me, are you, George? Just randomly wandering around? Whereas there's still some combat going on here. Someone just got killed. These guys will still try to attack me, right? They're not. Did I mess it up? I think I messed it up. No? Are these guys pursuing someone else? They are. They're aggroing someone 18215. Oh, no, I just got killed. That's funny. Let's teleport me to safety and heal me. Heal. Raimo 8354. I need to improve the aggro system. Like, once they aggro on one person, they don't switch to pursue someone else. Like, this guy's trying to get them. Oh, now he's probably going to go after me. Oh, there was someone else dead. Someone else standing there. Yeah, what's going on there? Why are these guys... Oh, because you probably respawn there or something? Blame it on George. Cheats. That was a good strategy from the NPX. Oh, NPCs, yeah. Yeah, once they aggro onto one player, they will not switch aggro to someone else, even if like so this ogre here will constantly be trying to kill player 462, and so even if I move my character right next to him, he's like, I don't care about you, I want player 462. But the moment player 462 dies, then he should aggro, actually probably always aggroing on 462. Unless 462 dies, or moves way out of range. Yeah, now they're pursuing me. Yeah, don't kill me. Don't kill me, bro. Yeah, George is just wandering around now, isn't he? I guess next would be to try to tether him to a spot. So I said I wanted to have him start off tethered to wherever we go when we step through this doorway here, right? So let me put my character there and we'll step through that. Oh, I'm dead. Wait a minute, no, I'm not dead. I'm in the death dialogue. Yeah, exit that. Okay, so there's where we appear. So let's put George there. And we'll try to tether him to this spot. This spot is where it's 0, 0. How convenient. So, should I just build that into here? I wanted to have this concept of that they'll have different states, and then during the guide and return state, they have to follow a path. So what if I have it where their tether moves and they're constantly trying to get to their tether point? Actually, that's a bad idea. I don't have like A-star pathing yet, so I don't want them to get snagged on corners and stuff. Let's for now, let's just have a tether. Or home. A home spot. X is 0, Y is 0. Alright. Uh-oh. Combat is happening here. There are a lot of players standing there where George is. This is George, right? Yep. Update. Okay, and then his script. Where's the tetherings? Is it right here? Yeah. I think I want this code. To try to return or not. Yeah. Let me take this out as a function. When you look into A-star pathing, look into pathfinding meshes. Yeah, I've already done A-star, not in this project though, but I did it in another project. So I have the implementation for it in C++. I just need to port it over to this project. The player profile isn't showing the different character graphics correctly. You mean this one? It's not showing the graphics correctly? I'm meaning to get rid of these little toast things. This should just be showing one ping image, I think. Or is it multiples of them? If it's not showing it correctly, you might not have loaded the ping image correctly. Or you only see a bunch of the same ones. That's interesting. Let me look at that later. Sounds like an interesting bug. Let me grab your report here. Oops. I'll look at that later. See them okay? Your guy shows up correctly, but this isn't showing up weird, right? Or it's not showing up correctly. I don't know why. Oh, it's showing me everyone who's logged out who happens to be standing there. That's what all this means. Got it. Okay, that makes more sense to me. I'm like, why is there a huge list of entities standing there? Okay, this is well, this is really NPC, not to actually act, but NPC tether, I guess. So we need NPC entity, NPC position. Let me take spawn position and rename that. Let's call that home. Okay, instead of having that, we'll say, well, home. Well, let's include it in home, actually. Yeah. So this will be home range, which means I'm going to want to put a range in here. Say 2 or something like that. So before I forget, I need to put that back into George. Update. If wander is greater than home range, then try to pursue. So I need caps. Why do I need the class though? Oh, that's the position to pursue. So that would be home. Time, so we need the time. What's that last flag? Limited. What's limited? Oh, that's to limit the aggro range, I think. I don't remember exactly, but we'll leave it the way it is. I forgot to get the comment from there, didn't I? If returning home, pursue home until we get back within range. Otherwise, drop log and start returning to home. If we wander or get kited too far away from home. Right, drop aggro, set returning. Okay, I think this is what I want. Here. Actually, I wanted to return something, don't I? Yeah, because if okay, so let's say if it returns true, that means it decided to take an action. We fall through, we return false. So then I can say over here, if tether, then return end. But some of these variables are different, right? It's not home, it's, well, it's a combination of spawn class and spawn position, isn't it? What's spawn position? Get spawn. Where is that? Position and class from what? What's spawn Oh. There's an actual NPC class component? Really? Was that... Okay, let me look at like the slime, for example. Was there a class thing in here? Yeah, there is. And there's a class component. I forgot that I did this. Yeah, NPC class. There you go. All right, so for George though, there's not going to be a class. Right. Okay. So I need to kind of put together some things here, right? Actually, they're only used there. Let me make sure if they're only used there, I can just change this around a bit. Yeah, so let's call this spawn. Let's call this home. And then we turn this around, right? Actually, I can just put that in place. There we go. Fixed. I'll have to test the kiting works though. Now I need to have this return an object that has position and the other component in there. Range. I need X, Y, and range. So that's in get spawn, right? Get spawn. Right, so this should return an object, and we have like, how does this work? Like this? Range. This dot spawn range. It's called spawn range, right? Uh-oh. Kill those slimes. Yeah, spawn range. Okay. feel like I feel like I'm breaking this. Okay. So let's get George to tether. So his home will be directly an NPC. There we go. That should work. Let's try it out. Oh, line 201. Can you not do that? Is that not valid, Lua? I forget how to build the table in Lua. Oh, it's with equals. Duh. Equals. And there's no quotes, right? Yeah, there's no quotes. This is the problem of having 4 different languages that you use. Okay, good. So, if I move George, like, out here, oops, out here, he should go back home now. He's not going back home. Okay, there's a bad argument on line 160. The third argument. Player entity is wrong. Oh, no, that's correct. Oh, it's the entity number? Shoot. Okay, then I did this wrong. Where was it? Yeah, that has to be an entity number. Well, what if we change the try to pursue so it like gets the entity number? Oh. Let's call this try to pursue entity. And we'll have one function call the other. How about that? Try to pursue entity. Then I can rename this one target entity. And then its function target position. And then we'll call the other one with this, right? So what's a G? Oh, G for gone, right? Okay. I need to I have to have the zone correct also in the home. Anyway, the function would be, well, I'm ultimately returning that, but I'm also, actually no I'm not. It's if it was pursued. Pursued equals try to pursue. And then everything here, but with target position instead of the entity. There. So that does a position lookup of target entity, and then calls the other one. If we already have the position, right, that's here. Oh, but this is, oh, I got this really screwed up, didn't I? Oh no, I didn't. We can remove this now. It's just a player position has to be changed to target position. But what about this player entity? Do I even need that? I don't. Let's get rid of it. Because I don't have it here. Good. Wait, where is my cursor? How come I can't? Okay, I don't know why it wasn't showing me where it would cursor. Here's where I was. I need to get rid of one of these arguments. Where was it? Oh, I already did it. Okay, fine. Okay. I think that's all I need to do. I have a feeling I really screwed this up though. Edit. Submit. Watch for the errors to happen. George is not moving. Why are you not moving? Oh, that's not you. Here you are. New file. JSON. Format. He is supposed to be returning. Why is he not? Oh, this doesn't have the right... I forgot to put these in, right? So the zone... What zone are we in? 12942. And do I need anything else? Oh, wait a minute. This was George.json, wasn't it? Yeah, there we go. Just got alphabetized. Nothing got broken, right? Yeah, okay, good. So I don't need this one anymore. Okay, that's George. Update George. Update. He's still not pursuing home. Why not? Come on, George. It says he's returning home. His home is there. Why is he not going there? He's not moving. It's broken somehow. Trying to find out why. George, move, please. Let's turn that flag off and see if it gets turned back on. Update. Refresh. Yeah, he keeps trying to return home, but he's not moving. If he's trying to return home, that means it is at least going into here, right? No, it's not. It's not even going there. It should be going into here and setting that. And then it should go into here and figure out it should be going there. Let's put something in here. Game chat game entity, the entity is trying to go home. Oh, bad argument number 2. This should be a 0. Hey there, Tim. I'm trying to program. Oh, okay, he's trying to return home, but is not. I'm trying to make this NPC George go back to the center here after he wanders away too far. And it says he's trying to return home, but is actually not going there. He's 18145. He's trying to go home, but he's not able to move for some reason. Yeah, exactly. This guy named George, I'm trying to program him to walk this path and fight these slimes that are in the way so that when you first start out, you can just follow him back to town. So yeah, hi, and hey there, Carbon21. Yeah, I've been having trouble today with my Lua scripting. I think it's just been a while since I've written Lua. Let me try to fix this. So Soding. Hey there, Soding and Soding's viewers. How are you guys doing? It's a raid. I'm working on trying to add this NPC to my game and have him do something. He is NPC entity 18145, so he's in the list of entities trying to return home, and he's not, so it's kind of broken right now. If I get him to actually return home, he's supposed to tether around this initial spot in the game, and then if I can get that far, then I'm going to add code to have him pursue these slimes and destroy them. If I get that far, then I'm going to add a dialogue to him where you can talk to him and he'll lead you out of the dungeon. So that's the goal for today. I don't know if I'll get it done, but that's what I'm working on. So this is my game. You can read more about it here, and let me know if you have any questions. But the game logic right now is in Lua, and so this is the script that has a bug in it, the tether. Because right now this guy should just wander around tethered roughly to this position, like 2 squares around me. And if he gets too far away, he's supposed to be yoinked back, you know, basically say, oh, I'm too far away from home, let me return home. And that's not quite working. Yeah, my game engine is mostly custom hand-built. I picked up some libraries for the compression and encryption that I use. Otherwise, it's all handmade. And it's mostly in C++, but the game systems, I'm doing them in Lua so that I can quickly just put them into the game. I just paste it here and hit submit, and then it immediately takes effect. So there's a quick turnaround. The bad side is that Lua for me is harder to debug, so I'm trying to figure out this bug right now. And these game chats are like my version of printf, and they show up right here to everyone playing the game. So there's a little bit of spam. Oh, did I die? Is that why it's giving me a choice? No. I don't know why. I say test. Yeah, so it's continuing to spam these messages. Oh, that scroll lock bug is where it's too much chat. That's what it is. If I hit refresh, that should fix it, right? Yeah. So now it should scroll, right? Yeah, okay. So the scroll bug happens to be when the chat hits the max size. Doesn't Lua have printf? Yeah, but, you know, I'd like to have more than just printf. I'd like to have breakpoints and step through and inspect variables. I don't have that. I could spend time working on that, right? But there's a trade-off on how much do you work on tools versus how much do you try to get your engine running. So, yeah, welcome. Let me know if you have any questions. I have like different commands to answer questions. But you can always log into my game there, or actually I already said that game, that link, didn't I? You can just look at my notes if you want to read more about what's happening, or there's also the today command, which is talking about that I'm trying to add this NPC to the game. So I have a plan for every day, and I'm at this part roughly in the plan. I got this stuff working earlier, where I pushed the latest code into production, and I got the wander script integrated. So friendly NPCs should be wandering again. Actually, I should check that. They might not be. Enemy NPCs will wander if they don't have aggro or if they're not in combat. Yeah, I might have to fix that for friendlies, and then I'm working on this right now. I want to get this NPC moving. He should be moving back to me, and he's not. So why not follow? Oh, thank you very much, Lovebug. You deserve a hey. And hey there, Saran. And Anaboth, hello. And who else came in and chatted and I didn't say hi to? Spectranoob, nice name. And Jamit, hi. I have this little tool that I use. It's a stream helper that says, oh, I forgot to wave to these people, and they chatted. Uh-oh, there's combat going on in my game. Player 463 is in combat with a ruthless slime, probably. Yeah, so let me find where you chatted. Everx80. Hi. PHP raid, yes. It's always a PHP raid if it's from Soding. Pesky Potato, hello. Yeah, so did Soding have to run? Usually Soding has to run when he raids, so... but if you're still here, Soding, thank you for the raid, and what were you working on today? This game is already online. You can play, but there's not much of a game. It's really just test content because I'm still doing the engine. But I can change the game live, so if you happen to be in the game now, I can, like, do stuff like I can create walls. and it's really slow for me for some reason. So I can create a little corridor here that didn't exist before, and I can even put some ground there. And now the moment I knock out this wall, now you can walk there. I'm like, oh, there's a corridor. Let me explore it. And then I can say, well, actually, let's put a wall there so now you're locked in prison. Ah, I'm stuck. So, yeah. And I just opened the wall there, and then I can move out of it. Hey there, player 463. And then I can put the wall back into place. See, my tools need improvement. And then I can put the wall in place, and then I can delete that area of the world I just made. Yeah. So it's live editing. The AI scripts I'm putting in game are all live, so the moment I change this and put it into the game, it starts to work. It was inspired by Ultima. Yeah. The raid should still be here. Yeah, but I think Soding had to run. Giga Punch. How are you doing? Thank you for the follows, everybody. See, I'm trying to get this guy named George is not a player, he's an NPC. I'm trying to get him to move back to his home position. I'm trying to figure this out. So there's going to be a lot of spam in-game because I'm doing a printf where it says, you know, every entity that's trying to return to their home position, it's spamming that every second. And I'm trying to fix that right now. If they're trying to go home, it's some bug in this try to pursue script, right? NPC entity, NPC position, caps, home, time. So let's make sure I did this right. Try to pursue. NPC entity, NPC. That got renamed to NPC position, that's fine. And that got renamed to NPC caps. Home is now target position. And I wonder if it's because I'm missing this G flag. Time and limited. Could it be that there's no G flag? Could be. Otherwise, he should have pursued that direction. And I don't know why it's not doing that. Can you hardcode your in-game player's ID so you only spam yourself? Yeah, that's a good idea. What's my ID? 1, I think. So what if let's try that so people don't get spammed. That's a good idea. Toulouse. If I put 1 in here, what does it do? Yeah, a lot of people are fighting those slimes now. Edit the script. Submit. Now maybe it only spams me. Let me reload. I should still get spammed, but no one else will be. Actually, it's not doing it to anybody. I wonder if that... I am ID 1. Oh, Mycon. You logged in with Twitch. Welcome. I am ID 1. Why would I not get it here? Dude stole your loot. I'm sorry. Do you want some loot? Oh, there's some slimes in the way. Actually, I'm just gonna cheat. I'm gonna teleport myself right next to you, and then, here, Mycon, you ready? I'm gonna drop some loot. Get it before the other guy, guys, gets it. Get that loot. Get it. Mycon, get the loot. Get it. There, you got it. Yay, you got the loot. Let's go back here. It could be, you might be right, Toulouse. It might be 1983. That's the entity ID. I guess I can try that. What do I have to lose? That's hard code stuff in the game. That would never be a bad thing, right? That was it. So Toulouse got it on both. Points, Toulouse 2. 86 points. Okay, so now only I should be getting spammed with these printfs. Nice. Now the problem is, why does this not work? Because George is still stuck there. Actually, let me move him temporarily so that he's not outside his home region. See, now he's no longer trying to return home. Some other entities are, though. Move him out here. Now he's trying to return home, so that the pursuit thing doesn't work. What's wrong with this function? these coordinates, they're x0, y0, right? So he should try to move to the right. That should be false, so it shouldn't go into here. Target position has an X and a Y. The gold you pick up looks like swords? Uh-oh. Mycon, you had other display issues, right? Yeah, I wonder, it's probably the same bug. There's something wrong with the tile set for you that got loaded. The G flag, what the G flag does is when players aren't logged in, they are gone. And if I show them all, there's where they all are, right? So that's showing everyone, even people not logged in. So when I hide people not logged in, it's only people that had the G flag absent. So, but I'm wondering in Lua, would it be a problem if there's no G key here? Maybe we can put it in here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, let's try to put it in here. If it's true, then return, right? So make this false. So go to George and set his NPC to that. Is he still trying to go home? Yes, but he's not moving still. Your browser is Waterfox, really? I never heard of that, unless you're talking about Firefox. Maybe that's the problem. It's some kind of browser thing. What's wrong with this script? I guess I could debug it. More debugging statements. Let's move this debugging statement and put it in here. Let's, forever these early returns, we'll say something. We'll say entity tried to go home, but home is gone. Actually, it's more generic. He's tried to pursue, but target is gone. Hey there, Manez. A little busy today. I am trying to debug some game logic. This NPC, George, is supposed to move to the right and he's not. He's stuck. And I'm trying to figure out why. So it could be this. Entity tried to pursue, but target is in another zone. And then why else? It could be down there. Let's see if he even gets that far. So I guess I can print stuff. Pursuing target. Moving dx equals, well, it's mdx. That's the sign. Dx dy equals dy. Let's see what that does. So this is taking the entire AI system and uploading it. If I paste and submit. Oh, target's another zone. Did I get the number wrong then? What zone are we in? Sewers 12942. 12942. So why isn't it not work? Yeah, I broke the friendly NPC wander. Yeah. How do you heal in the game? You either respawn when you're dead, or you can talk to. There's a guy this guy over here. If you talk to him and say heal, so I'll demonstrate. So I'll just go there really quick since I'm damaged, and let me reload because this chat window was full. So talk to here and I say heal. Yes. Boom, I'm healed. Goodbye. Let's return to the sewers where we're testing and put my character back here. There we go. Pog, exactly. Yeah. 74 viewers because we got rated, mostly the viewers are from Soding, but I got rated 2 other times too. Okay, gotta go to bed, Manes. Well, thanks for stopping by. Refreshing the page didn't fix your graphics. I'm pretty sure it's your browser. I'll have to look into what Waterfox is. Oh, it's a 64-bit Firefox fork. Huh. Yeah, well, I didn't expect the zone ID to be wrong, so I'm thinking there's probably a bug in this thing. Z coordinate would be, that's in home though, right? There it is. So not equal to, yeah, I guess we'll print it. Try, we'll say is wrong zone. NPC position.zone is not equal to target position.zone. And be nice, we'll have an empty parentheses. Okay, let's try that. NPC AI, paste. Now what do we get? 13155? 13155? Starter town? Why does he think he needs to go there? Huh? Why is he going there? Dude, why are you going? Why does he think you're... Is the tether wrong position? NPC home. NPC's home is not in that... I don't get it. I don't get it at all. If someone's pursuing a target. Oh, wait. I was looking at the wrong entity. This is a monster that is trying to pursue a player who's in town now. This says it should be moving 6 tiles over? What? Hold on. Is that because he's 6 tiles away? Yes. Okay, so he would be moving. Why is he not moving? Let me limit those printfs. What am I looking at? Tether. No. Chat. Yeah, you can always ask an NPC name or job. And they don't sell anything yet. The one NPC gives you a sword if you say sword. And you can try to fill up the town with swords, but they'll start disappearing after a minute though. We had a viewer fill up my test zone with swords before I added code in there to drop swords that are to drop items and to delete items that are dropped in the world if they've been there for more than a minute. Okay, he is trying to pursue. Maybe it's this where I messed it up. See, NPC caps time MDX is the sign of DX. Right. So let's look at those other variables. That's the absolute value, right? I want to get this. I feel like I'm... Oh, wait a minute. There's an error. Concatenate a nil... Oh, is that it? 165? Wait a minute. Is that the problem? Then why would I see... Hold on. Maybe that's it. How often is that happening? Let's do a check there. It's online. Yeah. Let's say if target, I'm going to guess it's this. Field Z. Then, yeah. See if I got it right. This is not very efficient debugging, by the way. Ooh, entity 18187 is trying to pursue something that's not anywhere. 18187, where are you? Go. Who are you trying to pursue? 18219. What? Wait a minute. Mycon. Why are they pursuing Mycon? And why does it still say nil? I think this is just totally broken. 18187. One 18219. That's the same zone. Yeah, it's just broken. Okay, I must have a typo somewhere. But George is moving back. It must be this try pursue directions wrong. Missy entity, position, caps, time, X and Y, right? If they can move, then move. Why wouldn't they be able to move? I don't get it. No, he should be moving to the right. It's just, I'm guessing it's one of these. Well, I guess we'll continue to debug. Entity is moving to new X, Y, new Y, and cannot move. Okay, gonna get a lot of spam. Cannot move. Wait a minute, why is he trying to move left instead of right? So maybe you were right, Everx. I'll give you a point for that. It's trying to move up and left instead of right for some reason. Wait a minute, what? Hold on. Moving, but then cannot move. It's too much spam. Did I get the sign wrong or something? Yeah, how did I get its sign changed? Oh, I'm printing the wrong things. Right, it should be either 1 or -1. Okay. Yeah, okay. Try that again. Submit. Refresh. Yeah, it's trying to move +1, but cannot move. Am I printing the wrong things there? NX is their position plus DX. Why is it -6? NPC position is the third argument. NPC position oh, do I have them swapped? If the target is 0 and the NPC's at -6. Oh, that's just where he is. I got it. Okay, I'm just stupid. He actually is sitting there. Go to where I am, please. he's sitting there at negative 6 by 0, and he tried to move to negative 5, 0, and said he couldn't move there. Why not? So can move is cannot move. Why is he trying to move twice? Oh, he tried to move. He tried to stay where he was, basically. Why couldn't he move to the right, though? Can move is broken, I guess. X, Y, zone, and time. With entities at position X, Y, Z. Oh! Oh, ho, 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 ho. There's a player there that's logged out. That's what's going on. Now that makes more sense to me. Sometimes I would see that, yeah, see there's a bunch of logs, so he can't move because there are ghosts in the way. We have to skip them if they're gone. How do I do that? I need to check... I need to actually look up their position component. That sucks. Okay, alright. With... Game with what? Not with components of type. This one. This one. Can NPC move? Right. So I have to check if they're gone first. So local gone false. With component of, so the thing is the entity, and we'll need to look at the position of the entity, and we can say gone is component not G. If gone, then return end. Let's basically skip it. Alright, let's see if that fixes it. So that bug has been in there since I migrated the database, or the data. I didn't notice. Oh, look, George, he's moving back. He's moving back. He's back home. Yes. Still have this problem, but things are in the wrong zones, though. And where this nil argument? Target is gone. Pursuing target. Why is he... Oh, I'm in the way. That's why. We should make it so that George doesn't collide with other players. Refresh. Okay, he's now he's back home now. He should randomly wander. Yeah, so that's a random wander there. He moved to the right. And he won't on purpose move on top of a player even though he could. So I should probably change that. There's something wrong with these other targets. Tried to pursue a target, but it's gone. Why is it still trying to pursue it though? 18112. Fetch. Go. He's trying to pursue 18243. Who is logged out in a different zone. Okay, but why didn't it drop aggro? Oh, it's supposed to return target found. How did that get unindented? Yeah, these should be returning false. Okay, that makes more sense. So, fixing the bugs, edit, paste, submit. No, it still hasn't dropped aggro. Should return false. Oh, this should be returned pursued. Edit. Submit. Okay, we're getting there. Now it's just wrong zone stuff. Wrong zone. It should return false. Should drop aggro. Why is it not dropping aggro? I don't know. Does another missing return false and try to pursue? Oh, thank you, Bryce. And hello. I think iGrok might have seen it, but I didn't. Limited flag is true. Oh, yeah, you're right. Gosh, you guys have eagle eyes. That's probably what it is, because he's... Well, no, that we're still seeing that a lot, right? So that should have returned false, but you're right. You are definitely right about that one. Point granted. These two monsters that are trying to pursue someone that are in the wrong zone now, like 18178. 18187. 18187, I mean. So that orc is trying to pursue this player. Who is there. That's the same zone. Why is it nil? Okay, the same zone is Mycon. They're trying to get to Mycon, but they're way out of range. Target position. So the maybe it's a name problem. Target position, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth argument. Yeah. With the position of the targeted enemy, try to pursue. Yeah, he probably never moved because he was aggroed on someone who he couldn't get to. Shoot. What's going on here? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, the entity number is correct, right? Well, let's print out more. Target. Oh, we actually don't know the targeted enemy. Nope, we don't know that one. It's not nil, right? This entity has a Z or Z. In fact, it's Mycon, and there goes Mycon again. I'm sure I just did something stupid. Yeah, so it's here somewhere, right? Try to pursue entity, and it looks at the aggro table, the first entry, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. NPC aggro I. NPC aggro I. So it's 18,219. Target entity. The position of the targeted... Unless I got these arguments screwed up. Yeah. The other ones chase you. Erg. With entity component type gets a component in response. So what the heck is going on here? We should be getting the zone of the entity in that as part of that position. Just a sanity check. Will these guys actually chase me if I put my character there? No, it's like he's not aggroing at all. Which entity is that? 181. Wait a minute. Wait, what? 18178. Wrong zone. Not pursuing anyone. Is he trying to pursue someone immediately aggro being turned off? This is frustrating. I'll find it and then I'll be like, that was dumb. Feel like I need to take a break. I can't take a break though. I must fix it. Must fix. So if I stand right next to him, he'll attack me, right? No, he's not attacking me at all. Is there more than one entity standing there? Okay, now I'm getting killed. It's like this guy's stuck for some reason. It doesn't make sense because it's almost like the game state is inconsistent with itself. Let me do a check real quick. So let me do a game snapshot. That'll cause a slight lag. Diff 1 game snapshot with 2 game snapshot. Yeah, there's no game inconsistency. Okay, that's not it. Yeah, why isn't he attacking me? What if I draw his aggro? And now put me back there. Yeah, he's like not attacking me for some reason. Why not? I don't get it. How are we even getting there? Is he outside of his... Oh, I know what it is. He's outside of his, he's trying to get home, and he's too far away from home, and he can't pursue it because his spawn doesn't have a zone entity. I know what it is. I screwed up, yeah. I'm using the try to pursue for trying to get home. But I had that get spawn thing, right? And I never tested that well enough for these NPCs. This get spawn doesn't work, I think. Yeah, with components, so I'm guessing this doesn't work. Oh yeah, I never got the Z coordinate. Actually, it wouldn't even be in there, would it? It would be the position. Yeah, so it should have a Z. I bet that's it. That orc is trying to get home. He's too far from home. His home is way up here. So there we go. And there he goes. Going home. And meanwhile, I'm going to get killed by that ogre. No, save me. I don't want to get killed by the... Oh no. He's going home. He's going to go home first, and then he's going to go attack me. And here he comes. Coming to get me. Haha, can't get me out here. Okay, cool. And I could probably remove all this debugging now, right? Yeah. They're trying, so these ogres are trying to get me, but they can't. Let me taunt them. I'll move down here, and they'll try to pursue me down that way. Then I'll move up here, and I go to the right. I go to the left. Yeah, they're trying to get me, definitely. Alright. I'm going to safely hide behind that wall. Turn off all these game chats. Now that one I want. This, actually, whoa, what did I do? Somehow my VS Code got cornered. I want to search for 1983, don't I? There. And then put this back into the game. There. Reload and we should be good and no more spam. Whew. Maybe you should have a debug flag you can enable, disable. And just keep those chats in there? Yeah. I should, because I don't want to have to go through this painful process over and over again. I'll give you a point for that idea. If only I had time to do everything I wanted to do. But I'm trying to focus. Let's try to refocus back to the plan today. Which is I had that guard. He's now dutifully guarding, right? But he's not really effective in guarding. He's standing there waiting for something to happen and wandering around a bit. Oh, I wanted to fix the fact that he can't move on top. He can't move through me. Like I can basically pin him there by standing there, right? Now he can't move back. He's at max range of his home. And that was tether, right? And there's this try to pursue, can move, right? And there's this check to see move is denied if it's a player or another NPC, right? I think what we're going to do is break this up. If it's a NPC, definitely can't move. Denied, right? Else, if it's a player, then what does has component do, by the way? That's in utilities. It just looks to see if it has one. Wouldn't it be nicer to actually get it back? Anyway, we don't want to deny it for enemy NPCs, so it's if it is the guard, right? That's a special flag I had. Where is that? George. Guide. So if it's a guide, then don't deny it. So actually these should not be alternatives. They should, if we deny it, then we should return immediately. Yeah, return. Who's in combat? Oh, Mycon. Fighting those slimes. So what George is supposed to do that. That's our goal now, is to have George fight those slimes for us. So, yes. If not npc.guide, then. And I need to make these just end. These are separate conditions. And return, right? Thank you for that follow. So, there we go. And let's comment these. Stop looking if move is already permitted or denied. Don't consider this entity if it's gone. NPCs block everyone. Players block NPCs who are not guides. I'll probably end up renaming this flag, right? I don't want the guides to block other players or vice versa. And then otherwise, it's not a player or an NPC. Not a player or NPC. Check normal tile access. Or actually, it could be a player but not denied. So just check normal tile access flags. Okay, so this is AI again. Combat! Mycon's fighting that slime. Our objective is to get George to do Mycon's work, and then Mycon to get all the loot. Oh no, he got killed. Here we go, scripts. Edit. Paste. So now George should be able to walk back through me. In fact, I'm going to test that by moving George out of range. Oh no, he already did it. So another test would be I move him completely out of range. Like over to here, and he should move back to the left even though Mycon's in the way. It moves right through Mycon. But he should not move through an NPC. So the NPCs are busy getting slaughtered by Mycon, so it's hard to test that. But, oh wow, it's slime free. The entire dungeon's slime free. How often does that happen? Not a single slime. Oh, we can fix that. We can increase the spawn rate of slimes. And that is this one? No, it's in the zone. Zone. Come, I don't see it. Here it is, zone. Sewers. Chance, I think this is slime, right? It's 16161 slime. Don't know. It would actually, I'd have to fetch it. Yep. So that's the chance of, so it's 5% chance per second for a slime to spawn. So let's increase it to 25%. And I need to fetch the zone entity. See, I need to make the tools easier to use. Because right now I gotta like look up 12942, fetch it, and then paste it there. Now we're gonna have slimes everywhere. Or we should. Where are the slimes at? Should have a lot of slimes spawning. Oh, where's the slime spot? His origin. The origin point would be in the position. Five by 2. Yeah, they should be spawning right here. Wonder why they're not. Yeah, I think Mycon won. Defeated all the slimes and they stopped spawning. Why would they not be spawning anymore? We're not getting any script errors. Oh, is there an overall NPC limit? Thought I got rid of that. Let's remove some NPCs. Gotta be careful and only remove actual visible NPCs. I think the NPC spawner is broken. Okay, broke the NPC spawner. Oh no, wait a minute. There's one. Well, that's weird. Did I not do that right? 12942. Fetch. Chance is 25%. Why are they not spawning all the time right now? Whoops. And there's another one, but they're still slow. Anyway, I can just duplicate them. Here we go. Slimes everywhere. We're all in trouble. We have slimes everywhere. We need to have a test room. So let's transport George into the test area with all the gold in it. Up here. We'll put his home in 23-9. Hello, George. Update. And then he's going to try to get home now. He will get all the way up to here, I think, and then despair that he can't get there. Because there's no A-star pathing. Yeah. So let's help him out. We'll move him to there. And then he should be able to make it the rest of the way, right? Oh, he snags on that corner. Okay, we'll help him out. There we go. Okay, now he's back home and no players can bug him back here, but I need some slimes too. So let's take a prototype slime. Not a player, but a slime. There we go. And we'll duplicate. So we'll put some slimy guys over here. Now they're going to try to get back home, and that's okay. In fact, that one will get all the way out almost out the door. So George's objective is now to kill these 3 slimes that are just trying to get home. That's next, I guess. Let me check in what I have so far, so I don't, like, regret making changes once I've gotten everything to work. Didn't need that one. This is George the Guard. And his home... Oh, who's fighting? Oh, probably on this screen. Yeah. I wanna observe, so let me put my character up there too. Whoop. Alright. So add George, the guide NPC work in progress. And then here's the updates to the NPC AI. Bunch of changes. So, update NPC AI. So, add guide NPC AI. Just wander for now. Wander and tether. And a little bit of cleanup and refactoring. That's all I really did, right? Commenting. Oh, I also fixed don't let logged out players block NPCs. Right, that was a bug I put in there. Yeah, everything else is just moved around, so it's kind of hard to tell what I did. Oh, we added in wander logic formerly in NPC movement system. Okay, cool. That's what I'm gonna go with. Because I'm paranoid, let me push that upstream. Alright. Now, the task is to arm him. Well, he's already armed, but I want him to pursue and fight enemy NPCs. So I kind of want the same kind of aggro logic that we already have, only he's going to aggro off of other NPCs. So I think it all has to do with the aggro system, right? One slime is moving inside the wall. Yeah, there's a magic wall, or illusionary wall down there. Right there, right? Yeah. You can actually walk through that. Check it out. If I'm standing there... Oh, you're already there? Yeah, you can walk through that wall. Yeah, here, yeah, you can go ahead and demonstrate it. You can just step into that wall. There you go. The secret little area there. But this is a little test area, and I'm sort of taunting players by, it makes it look like there's treasure here, but there's not really. If I go here and try to pick it up, nothing happens. It's not really there. But the NPCs are alive. In fact, I'm gonna clear this guy out. You don't deserve to live. There we go. But I want George to fight these slimes. This is a little test arena. Should I make the arena observable in-game? I can do that by making a little walkway, I guess. Let's make a walkway in background tiles. Let's make little grass tiles. We'll have a little observation area here. Inside. So, I do this right. I put a gateway. You can see it now, but you can't go there. Right? I should test this myself. I'm standing there. Yeah, I can see that there's something in there, but I can't see what's past there. Let's put some torches there. I need to paint at layer 1, yes. So duplicate there. Oops, wrong one. I want that. Paint 0 wall there. So we can see that there's something there. We can't go in there, right? And then I open the gate. Waha! Now we can walk through. We can't see that yet because I haven't drawn it. Now we can draw it. So now there's a little you can observe now. Anybody who happens to be playing, like Mycon, could go there and observe the slaughter in a little bit. Okay. Coding up the slaughter. Let's just abandon these changes. Don't lock you in there. I'll promise not to. I promise not to lock you in there. Actually, I should have been checking to see if people were logged out there. No. Before I destroy areas of the game, I need to do that to see if they log in and they're now in the void, like stuck outside. That would be a problem. All right. Well, it's gonna be a while, Mycon, because I gotta figure this out now. Let's try to get them at least to aggro. So where's the aggro code? It's this one only. It is not players, it is other NPCs. This relies on a player's lookup table, so I need to have one for NPCs too, don't I? Yeah, okay, let's comment this. Build a cache of player information. Let's do the same thing for NPCs. Build a cache of NPC information. So this is NPCs, well, enemy NPCs. Enemies. So we're looking for things of type NPC, right? NPC. See if I got this right. For every NPC that is... I don't need that anymore. Oh, this is old code. This should be G for gone. If they're dead or are gone, then skip them. NPCs are never dead or gone, right? So we don't need this code. Actually, what I do want to have is if the NPC is a guide. Or not attackable, I guess. Actually, it's if they have a class. If the class is not nil, right? Dot class. This thing. Skip NPCs if they're not random spawns. Otherwise, we're getting their position and... Actually, then I don't need to do that, right? Oh, wait. It's not in the player component. So... Wait, what did that used to be? Well, that's totally bogus anyway. They're not going to ever have a Z component. Okay, well, fine. That's the only thing I need to check. All right, and yes, so we're building a table of NPCs. And we're getting their position. Yes, okay, so we have a cache of NPCs. And this is have all NPCs act. So we're going to want to include that table here in act. Too bad I can't control click to go there. That would be convenient, wouldn't it? Okay, so now we have an enemies table. And I want that in the guide here. Enemies. Act guide enemies. So do we do tethering first and then aggroing? I guess so. If returning to home, pursue the home until we get back within home range. Would that fit on one line now? No. I'm trying to comment it like I commented the other one. Nothing else to do, so wander around, right? Hey there, A squared. You like the live editing capability? Yeah, I do too. So once I get to where the engine is complete, and I shift to game dev, where I'm actually doing game content, that's what I hope to do live on stream, where players are busy playing and questing and whatever, and I'll be able to come in here and add something like this hallway like I did. And it will just, people can actually see it happen in game. But I got to be really careful like I did there, where I had the gate closed until I put the walls in, and then I was able to open up the gate. The sound is messed up, A squared, and I don't know why. It has something to do with OBS or the stream. Because when I guess it's OBS, because when I recorded it locally and then played it back to the stream, it sounded okay. Yeah, it's not just you. I don't know what it is. OBS is messed up or something. Better? Maybe you're just getting used to it. I'll have to listen to my own stream and compare like today versus yesterday and see what changed. Yeah, it's people who have been in the stream longer and have gotten used to the sound have noticed the change, and I don't know what the change is. It bothers me that my setup has changed and I didn't know or I don't know why. Anyway, where do we... Okay, we should have the same attack stuff, right? Yep. Attack the first NPC in the spawn. This auto-formatting is killing me. Attack the first NPC in the aggro list that can be found. I do only broadcast at 20 FPS. That's to keep the bitrate low. But it's been like that for over a year. You've noticed it right now? See, now that we talk about it, now you'll notice it. Sorry about that. Hey there, Code and More. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I want to figure it out, though. All right, attack the first NPC in the aggro list. So target found. So there'll be an aggro. If there's an aggro list, then this... I just have to make sure that this works with other NPCs, right? Not just players. Otherwise, this should work, right? And then, okay, and then we're going to pull aggro now. If returning to spawn point, no. Okay, so it's after tether. If we don't have aggro, pull them. Okay, so this is what I want. And at pull and pursue, right. So up here, after tether, we pull and pursue. Unindent twice. If we don't have aggro, get pulled by any enemies close enough. Let's call this enemy. Settings, output streaming, audio bitrate would be relevant. Yeah, but that hasn't changed. Extra slimes, extra loot, limited time. That's true. I put a bunch of extra slimes in the game. Here, look. You want to get more loot? I'll just duplicate the slimes. Here, look. Now it's like Slime City. Probably slow down the game a little bit. Extra slimes. They're gonna be all over you in a minute. It's like this would be kind of like a world event once I have the game that I could actually just generate loads and loads of enemies around players and give them a hard time. Or give them extra loot. There's another way of thinking about it. Okay, back to this. If we don't have aggro, so it's not players, it's enemies. Right? And this is enemy info. This would be NPC entity. I gotta get the names right. This is one of the weaknesses of doing this in Lua. It's just very loosely typed. Aggro range. What is George's aggro range? 2. So he can see 2 squares. If they're in the same zone and they're within aggro range, and we don't yet have a target, shouldn't I do this first? Oh no, it's this closest one. It aggroes to the closest. Yeah. Okay. So that'll aggro any enemy, right? And then I just need to make sure the try to attack actually works with NPCs. It says player entity. We can change that locally here to call it target entity, so that we know that it could be an NPC also. So try to attack at does what? What does this do? Get player if in position. Oh, it's getting the player entity. Why do we want that? I don't think this is necessary. Oh no, we're getting their information. But don't I already have that? Maybe not. It sounds like a challenge, Mycon. Did he get out alive? I don't know. He might have. It looks pretty clean. I think he might have gotten out. Here he is. Let me look at how much gold he has. So this item stack. What does he have here? I'm peeking into his inventory. He has. You only have 2 gold? Thought you'd have more than 2 gold. You only have 2 gold. Here, I'll give you 20 gold. There, now you have 20 gold. You should have gotten more, so you deserve more gold. Enjoy your 20 gold. 55? Am I looking at the wrong player? I gave someone 20 gold just there. Pretty sure that was the entity we looked... Oh, wait a minute. No, I was looking at someone else's inventory. Okay. That's probably your sword. What stack is this? I probably just gave some random player 20 gold. 18 gold. Well, shouldn't you have 50 instead of 18? There we go. You had 2 things and one of them was gold. Oh, I might be looking at the wrong player. There's more than one person logged in there. There you are. I gotta look at the names. Okay, so you have 2 swords, so this is probably your gold stack. No, that's one of your swords. Okay. I gotta make my tools better. Right now I gotta manually look at these entity numbers and see them. And that's your other sword. I'm not so good at this. So is this the first slot? Has your money in it? That can't be right. It must be this entity number. No? I don't know why, but I'm being totally distracted here by looking stuff up. There you go. Okay, you have 60 gold. Let's give you 40 more. There you go. I actually don't know if that updates for you right away, or if... Did I set this up so that it better bump it to 100 right away? I don't know. You'd have to tell me. Alright, anyway. This is designed to attack players, so how would I have to change this? We don't want to tell the player that the monster hit you, so... I kind of feel like I should just have an alternate to this. That would mean the try to attack would be alternate also. I'll keep that target entity. If where that's called, what do we have access to? We just have the entity number, so we gotta look them up anyway. Okay. Okay. Where am I looking it up? Oh, is it here? Yes. We're looking it up there, but also we're checking. Why am I doing that? This is like old code, I think. I don't think I needed to do that. I think we just need to see if they're still in the position. No, actually, no, we shouldn't even need to see if they're still in the right position. They should just get attacked. Yeah, let's remove this out. Yeah, do we use this anywhere else? No. So I could just make this get player. And then this becomes just this. And then I might as well collapse this completely and do that. And then remove that function because I'm going to end up changing this anyway. We need to know if it's a player or an NPC. So that's like with components, exactly, this thingy. I want to say, let's say player and enemy. With components, target, this should be target entity. Make sure I hit all of these places here. Not there. Oops. Try again. Target entity. Okay. So we want player and we want NPC. Okay, it can only be one or the other. How did that work actually? Does it get past a list? Oh, it's like that. Okay. Player is player. Enemy is NPC. What if it's empty? What does this do if it's nil or there isn't any? Let's see. What does this mean? Oh, what was I doing here? Hold on, I missed some chat. Not all updates propagate live? Oh, you mean like the gold? Yeah. I should probably just put that in there. I want that, I should have it detect that in the entity component system. Or in the executor. The executor should detect that. So, bug. item changes are not reflected back to the player if the item is in the player's inventory. Yeah, that's a problem. I think it's because I don't have anything in the game right now that does that. Actually, no, that's not true. If you pick up an item, it does update you, but I think I did it wrong. I did like you have to be in the act of picking it up. It can't just be placed in your inventory by the GM, which is a problem. All right. Why do I have this variable? It's the last one. And then make it null? What? Nil? What am I doing here? I don't know what I'm doing with this last. Richest fungus on the server. Oh, mycelium? Slayer of slimes? Yeah, there you go. Sorry, I'm just trying to remember what I was doing here. Oh, I think this is saying... No? This picks up the last one and then sets it to null. So basically drops the last one and then sets... Oh, it's recursive. I see what I'm doing here. If it's the last one, call the visitor. Otherwise, recursively call it with one size less. Shouldn't I say that here? Where do I say that? Let's say right here. Recursively call ourselves. Well, pick off the last component type in the list and recursively call ourselves, or call ourselves. That implies recursion. Call ourselves to fetch the other components after fetching. Pick up the last component type in the list, fetch it, and call ourselves to fetch the other components. I wish I had written that before. Sort of explanation of what the heck this does. Okay, so now that I know that, the problem is it'll be empty. It won't be in the table. Is that okay? I think so because it'll just be nil, right? So enemy will be nil, which it started out as. So it's fine. Right, so if not... So it has to be a player right now. Let me make sure that this doesn't break it. Actually, it will break it because George is going to pursue the enemies and not be able to attack them. Actually, that's fine. Let's go put it in the game anyway. Edit. Submit. So now let's go find George. He should pursue those... It's not pursuing the slimes. Why not? Oh, now he is. No, he just randomly... Oh, no, there's an error. Got nil for 220. Bad argument to with... No, wait, we're in the wrong script. With components. Oh, I don't know what line number it is. We'll just update utilities to see what it is. Utilities. Edit. Submit. Clear. 223. That is nil. Why is it nil? With entity component... Yeah, the entity is nil. It's called from where? Try to attack at line 23. Oh, NPC class, right. Because that's the wrong thing. Why is it NPC class? Did I just get that wrong? What did it used to be? Oh, I copied that from somewhere else. It should just be player and or target entity. Fixed. So, oh, he aggroed on the slime. He's trying to kill the slime, but he's like, I don't know how to do it. Peeking through the keyhole, trying to poke the last slime, so maybe a straw would work. It'd have to be a straw that goes 2 blocks back. So George is trying to attack the slime, and I just need to enable him to be able to do it. So it's probably getting to here and saying he's not a player, so I can't attack it. You know what would be funny is if I just changed it to aggro on me. Just do that just for fun. 1983. And he's gonna pursue me and kill me. Wait a minute, what's he doing? He's walking around me? What's he doing? Oh, I'm not in the enemies list. Maybe that's why. Okay, let's remove me. I'm not attackable by him. Yeah, he's aggroing on that slime. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Yeah, it's not enough to put me in the aggro list because I'm not going to appear in the enemies list, right? Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow, Mycon. Alright. I'm getting lost in my own Lua. Yeah, he'll... okay, wait a minute. No, if I'm already in the aggro list, he should be trying to attack me. Why is it not working? That should have worked. Let me... Unless my entity number's wrong. 1983. 1983. Update. Maybe it's because I'm not standing next to him. I think he pursued me, but didn't try to attack me for some reason. Let me move 1 square over. Actually, let's stand right there, and then fix that again. I want to see him. No, he moves right on top of me. Why is he doing that? I mean, he's pursuing me, but then he stands right on top of me. I guess he thinks he's a wrestler. He should be trying to attack. I'm guessing this is not working, because if otherwise he will pursue, right? Yeah, pursue the aggro target. Yeah, okay, that's probably what's happening. Why would he not attack me? I'm attackable, right? Let me make sure I'm still attackable. Put me down here. Oh, is it broken? They don't seem to me they don't seem to be attacking me. I think the attack script is broken. I broke it. Yeah, they're pursuing me but not able to hit me. Yeah, okay. Well, if I'll know if I fixed it if they start to kill me. What did I change? How did I break it? Oh. Yeah, I did change that and I didn't test it. Shoot. That's not working somehow? fourth argument? 1, 2, 3, target entity is the fourth argument of try to attack. Oh, wait. This is wrong. It's looking to see where I am relative. Why am I doing it that way? Shouldn't it just see if I'm reachable? Anyway, yeah, I think it's going to be ignoring... Oh, wait, target position. What am I doing with that? Yeah, okay, I see what's... It's not getting it from the entity at all. Yeah, but this should have still... It should have still hit me. I'm not getting any script errors, right? No script errors. Yeah. Let me think about this. I need to take a quick break. I'll be back in like a minute or two. Alright, sometimes you just need to take a break for a few minutes. Get some fresh eyes on this. Try to attack at... It's like looking at all cardinal directions, right? Left, right, up, down, and same position, and trying to attack. So it'll attack up to 5 times until the target is found. But this should right away say, oh, let me get the target's player component. Oh, I found it. And then it should roll to hit, right? It should either say that they hit or they miss, but it's not saying anything. What does that tell me? That this is working, but it's not, it's returning early. Let's put something in here. Game 1983 entity. Let me see, entity is trying to attack target entity. Let me put that out here, and then in here we'll say target entity does not appear to be a player. Alright. Edit. Paste. Getting spammed. I don't appear to be a player? What? They are trying to attack me over and over and over and over and over again. Am I not understanding how with components works? Player. 1983. Player component. It should have assigned it. Game told us to add sprite 18219, but we already know about it. Ooh, that's a rendering system bug. Rendering system. I haven't noticed that myself. Sorry about the spam. Why would it say to add it, but you already know about it? It depends on where you are in the game, I guess. Where are you? Okay, let's look at the one you reported, 18219. Oh, it's the thing you're standing on top of. No, that's you. Wait a minute. The game is saying to add your own sprite. Holding down the movement key just, it doesn't span the server, it just tells the server you haven't stopped moving yet. Did notice the auto changes when you're discussing them ever slightly static-like. Now you can't hear the same things, so yeah, I don't know. Okay, see ya, Tim. I hope you've been enjoying those games. The one of those games that you're playing, the one by Joe Creates. I had Adam C. Eunice try it out, and he liked it too. And I also had Mike and Principal try it, and he said he liked it, but he didn't have time to check it. But yeah, the Joe Creates game was awesome. It was cool to see you playing those games, and I hope you enjoy more of those. Yeah, the Ludum Dare, whatever you want to say. Tim participated in that. And yeah, you should check out, if you want to see more Ludum Dare games, then check out his stream. I guess he's going to be starting soon. Probably be more interesting than what I'm doing. Watch my viewer numbers tumble. That's okay. When I'm done, I'll probably raid Tim anyway. Oh, it's actually 4 hours. I'll probably end up raiding you soon anyway, Tim. We'll see. Not a promise. I try to raid other people too, but we'll see. You get the message every time you move. Okay, so I think I might know what that is. Let me try to reproduce that later. It's about your own sprite. The game is telling you to draw yourself over and over again. It shouldn't be doing that, but maybe... Actually, I don't know. I don't know why it would be. I'll have to think about that later. Okay, for some reason, I don't appear to be a player. Why not? Player is still nil, even though it should have been assigned there. What to do about this? I mean, it should work. Why would it not work? I don't know. It should be assigning it here. I guess we can say, well, let's do one thing at a time. if target entity is 1983, I don't need the parentheses, then we got back components. And let's say, was it I pairs? Component in components? This will not work, will it? Because it's a table. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. Shoot. I'd have to do pairs. Right, okay, let's do it this way. For key.component in pairs, components do print something end component k. Let me see let's see what components we are getting back. I'm not getting anything back? Really? Just a sanity check here. Looking up components. Thank you for that follow. Edit MP. Yep. Okay, it is looking them up but not getting anything? Is that what I'm seeing? There's something fundamentally wrong here. Looking up for 19, yeah. Why can't it find it? I don't get it. So frustrating. This function isn't working, and I use it elsewhere, and it works just fine everywhere else. Well, let me just print something out here. Got components. It's not calling the visitor at all. Is that the problem? Not calling the visitor at all. Why not? It should. Like getting components, and it never got into the visitor function. It should call it there. Well, actually, if that entity doesn't have any of the components, it won't call it. That's true. It won't call it if none of them are present. I don't get it. I'm getting really frustrated now. It's a table with two things in it, yes. Oh, wait. It's gonna look up NPC first and not find it. Okay, so there's a bug here. If it doesn't find it, then it never set components. It won't call the visitor at all. So there's a bug here. So it would be if this doesn't get called at all, we need to call this manually. Actually, it'd be better to just call that outside, wouldn't it? Yeah, what am I doing? I should just do this outside. In fact, why am I doing recursion at all? Can't I just do this in a loop? Yeah, why am I doing it recursive? Oh, wait a minute. I know why I'm doing it recursively. Because in the future, this component might be a read-only, a constant reference to the original component and not a copy. Right now it's getting a copy anyway. But in the future it might not be a copy. Yes, that's why. So then what do we do if it doesn't get called? We have to call it manually, don't we? With the remainder. Yeah, okay, so I need to have like bool got component. Actually, I started writing in C++. It's in Lua it's just local. False, and then we would set it to true here. Then say if not got component, then do that. And that replaces utilities. Utilities. Submit. And that didn't work. Can you move the inner? I could, but then it won't work with a constant reference. The whole point of this is the visitor has access to something that is not, it's the original instead of being a copy. So in other words, this component like shouldn't be used after the function returns, really. It still didn't work though. If not, then component, I guess I don't need that. Actually, no, I do need that. No, oh wait a minute. Do I? I do need that. Hey there, M. Perry. There's something wrong with my microphone. Don't know what it is. Some kind of distortion, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I have the correct microphone selected. I don't know what it is. It's like it's a Monday, only it's Tuesday. Did I update this? I don't know if I did. Oh, there's a script error. Bad argument 2 in with okay, there's a bad argument. String expected got nil. Why is that nil? Have I turned it off and on again? I mean, I guess essentially that's what I'm going to do when I stream next time, is it'll have gone off and then I will have started the stream and it'll be on again. So I guess we'll see next stream if it fixes itself. Okay, I don't know if this has the latest script in there, so I'll put it in there. Nope, it's still bad. It's here saying the second argument should be a string, but it is not. It is nil. Right, because we turned it to nil. Oh, but then we called it again. It shouldn't be nil. How is it nil? Okay, it gets into this second level of it. $238. So it called that once, and then inside of that it called this, so it'll just be one entry, right? Unless it's this list. I thought that this is how in Lua how you make something shorter. Am I wrong? I have a feeling that's what the problem is. That isn't actually making the table shorter like it should. Nil, 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 nil. Combat. Brutal combat is going on there. Killing those orcs for me, huh? Yeah, you can slay them now while they can't fight back. The tri-attack is broken. This is so frustrating. Why would that be nil? Why would this be nil? It shouldn't be nil. We should get a string, and then we remove it from the list, but we still have a reference to it. I don't know. It's when it's called recursively. Maybe that's the problem. It's in the inner call. Okay, let me walk through it. When we first call it, the list will have two things in it. Then we'll have taken one off, and then we get to 238. So we call it recursively, and then we should pick off the first one, and now the list should be empty. But it should have gotten the last one off, so that shouldn't be nil anymore. You'll save me? Thank you very much. And you get all that cool loot. Thank you for that follow. Do you need to check for components equals 0 on the outer list? I guess that's what's happening. Oh, shoot, you're right. Because... Wait a minute, wait a minute. When it gets to the last one, it stops the recursion. It calls the visitor, right? And we'll have set that to true so it won't go into there. Yeah, so it shouldn't have... That's not it, I don't think. Unless I'm just not understanding how Lua works. Let me test something. Let me get a Lua prompt. Where would I have Lua? Would that be in the build folder? Do I have Lua? I have the Lua, but okay, I don't have the Lua. Would be under Lua here? Lua, yeah, Lua. So if x is like 1, 2, 1 and 2, right? Then the size of x is 2. And then if x2 equals nil, then what's the size of x? 1. So if x1 is nil, what's the size of x? 0. So That's when you get the last element and you set the last element to nil, it reduces the size. So let's do this again. Y equals x size of x. X size of x equals nil. Then what's x and what's y? Y is 2 and size of x is 1. So what's x of 1 is 1. Alright. And then z equals x size of x. X size of x equals nil. Then what's z? 1. And x is an empty table, right? Yeah. So it should work the way I think. Why isn't it? They're all local, so it's not like the recursive call will like mess with things. Slime is standing in the path through the wall. It reveals a line of sight. Yeah, we found that bug a couple days ago, I think. It's X0. It shouldn't be. It should be, this is what the table starts out as. Player and NPC, right? So the problem before was we pulled off NPC, and then this function never got called. So it ends up on this line. So the table at that point should just be player, and that's the only thing in the table, right? So they should call it, and then that should be player, and then this makes the table empty. But for some reason this isn't player, it's empty. It's nil at that point. I don't know why. Thanks for the follow. And Toulouse, it's 1, not 0, because all good programming languages, the indices start at 1. If you say to, you say that it's 1 and 2, and then you ask what's at the 0, it's nil. Right? Oh, when the list is empty, the size will be 0, and if you try to go to anything, if you go try it past the end, it'll be nil. So maybe I'm going past the end, but this shouldn't go past the end, fundamentally, right? If the list is empty, sure. But the list shouldn't have been empty if we're only 2 levels deep in it. The stack says we're only 2 levels deep into it. Oh, wait, no I'm not. I'm 3 levels deep. Aha! That's the clue, so thank you, Toulouse. You helped me find the clue. The clue is it actually called it a 3rd time. Why did it call it a 3rd time? It went to 224, and then in the functor, ended up calling 231. And in there, inside of that call, it went to here. And that ended up calling here. I see. I see. It called the visitor, but then... No, wait a minute. I don't understand it then. No points. Feel that that's an infinite loop, but there's no loop here. It's just recursive, and it's always removing one. So it shouldn't be an infinite loop. Yeah, every level it chops one off. I'm almost there. That's the clue, though. We're 3 levels deep, and it shouldn't have gotten to there. Wait a minute, no. Oh no. I'm just not understanding the stack trace. Hey there. I missed saying hi to someone. Happy Barrowland. What happened to my audio encoding? I don't know. My microphone is screwed up today. I don't know why. You obviously can't explain what you're thinking. Let me try to read it again. Isn't not got component always true? We have a local here, and then this captures that local, and we set it to true if basically it's did we get called at all. If we got called, then it's true, and then you won't call it again. This is to capture the first bug, which was that we called this, and it's supposed to call us back, and it doesn't if there is no component. So like the player has no NPC component, right? So it won't end up going into here the first round, and so it should go in, and it should try to get the rest, right? The rest is we want to get just the player. So it should go back. It should go into here, pull off the player, and when it finds it, it should go and call the visitor. And then when it returns, since that's true, it should not call that again. But for some reason it is. You don't think it's the mic? It's more like Twitch audio encoding might be effed up. But the thing is, when I record here, we can try this again. You guys be the judge. I can't hear it. I'll record myself. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How does this sound? And then I will. I got to put that up to max gain and then play it back to you. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How does this sound? So how did that sound? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the only difference is I'm recording it locally without any filters and stuff and then playing it back to you. So if it sounds bad, then maybe the filters in OBS got all screwed up. It's also 3 dB louder. Sounds the same to you? Well, maybe it is the audio encoding. How do I disable it? Do I just click it? Mic. Okay, I disabled it and re-enabled it, but I don't know what that does in OBS. Who knows? The recording now sounds as bad in stream. Well, maybe it's the Twitch encoding. Maybe Twitch is messing with me today. What about if length of table 0, then visitors at the end at the top of the function? It shouldn't ever get into this if it's empty. If it's empty, we should not be calling it. Right? Like on 218? Yeah, an early return. I mean, yeah, we can see what that does, but I really want to I want to understand why. Then a return. This is utilities. Edit. Uh-oh. That worked, but why? I'm dead now. Thanks a lot, Toulouse. You killed me. What? Oh, that's right. I'm being attacked from infinite range because of another problem. I'm being attacked from infinite range. That's funny. No, but why did that work? I mean, we're not calling it with an empty table. At this point, it should not be empty because it's not 0. Why would it be empty here? Oh, wait a minute. If the last one is empty. Yeah, okay, you're right. Toulouse has got it. I need to do that down here. Yep. And greater than 0. Then do that. If we haven't gotten a component and we have more to get. But I got other issues. The monsters now can attack at infinite range, which is not a good thing. So I'm getting killed the moment I respawn, which is, although it's funny, not what I want. Oh, this is the wrong one. This is utilities. I want to have like an auto sync thing too, where when I hit save, maybe just hit a hotkey, it uploads it to the game. Right now I have to copy and then go in here, edit, and then paste, and then submit. Okay, the attack at maximum. So thank you very much, Toulouse. I was stuck on that for way too long. I think you deserve more than 1 point. We'll give you 4 more points. Definitely. It's confusing though too, the recursion. Yeah, maybe I should get rid of the recursion. Well, I need the recursion because I only want to call the visitor once. You know what I mean? So it has to have the full list of components. So it has to be within the scope of the outer call, essentially, to avoid a copy. It's all for performance improvement in the end. He's earned his points though. That's why it's confusing. I should put a note here. I should put a note also here. In the event that the component didn't exist, fall back to fetching the rest of the components. I'll fall back to trying again with the remaining components, essentially. And then the reason we do this recursively is because the component wrapper given to the visitor may is designed may not be valid after this returns if it got a const reference to the component in place. Right now it gets a copy, but if later I change it to be a const reference in place, then after this function returns, this component becomes like invalid. And so if we tried to use it outside of this visitor call, it would be like, there's nothing there, it's all null. Well, Lua gets a wrapper, so Lua really is getting a C pointer to something, and I want that something to be a wrapper, like basically have it point back into the entity component system. But the moment that we escape out of this, something else might change the component system, and so that we can't trust unless I make a copy like I'm doing now, unless this wrapper is to a copy of the JSON value, then it might be modified and might be invalid. So for safety, I would have to make the wrapper invalidate itself when this function returns. And when we do that, then this wouldn't work unless I kept this recursion in place. Another way to get rid of the recursion would be that the C wrapper, the Lua, that this function could actually maybe take the entire list instead of just taking one of them. But then I would have to translate the table into an actual vector. I could do that too. That's an alternative. Maybe I should write here. Alternatively, if the game's if the game had a with entity components of types method, we could just let the C++ code handle the whole component type list, and then just move it into C++, I guess. Oh, did someone get banned? Oh, yeah, Nui whitelisted, but also that's the wrong title, Nui. You'd have to take today's stream title and put it... don't anyone do that, because you might get banned. My bot will ban you if you look like a spammer, and I haven't whitelisted you. So don't do it. Yeah, I need to whitelist even VIPs. I probably shouldn't need to do that. If someone's already a VIP, I could probably trust them. You'll get banned, A squared. You don't want to do that. Plus, you're already whitelisted. Don't do it. You want to test the bot? Let's not test the bot. I already tested the bot's other timeout behavior when someone came in with an account that was like only a day old, and it worked. And then they actually were a legitimate viewer, so I untimed them out, and it worked. So I know that the stuff should work. Let's not have to test it. Okay. The attacking at infinite range comes about because this try it to attack at is like saying like just try to attack even if they're out of range. And this was how we restricted the range before. We said we could only attack them if they're at that position. So this is sort of a wrong way to do it. I think I want to just say if we'll just compute their distance away, I think. Do we have their position? Do I get their position? I do not, but I can. Okay, hold on. Let's try to attack our... When we call it, do we already know the position? I can just pass the position. No, I don't. Okay. Here I do. No, I don't have the... Okay, neither place do I have the position, so we need to get it. Right, so it's game with entity component of type. I need to find... So it's function... Yeah. So this is position. So this is target position. Do the rest of the stuff, right? Put that out, and then put this... Well, it's really going to be here, right? And it's going to be... we're going to calculate the difference. This stuff. Actually, I already have a function called Manhattan distance, right? Yeah. So, distance, or range, is Manhattan distance between the NPC's position and the target position, right? If range is greater than, if range is less than or equal to 1, right? Then try to attack. Yeah, I think that's what I want. So now hopefully they won't be attacking at maximum infinite range. I just need to respawn. Cool. I am not being attacked. But let me get within range. And it's broken. Yep, I'm going long. I want to get this working. At least I want to get the George attacking these slimes. That's going to be my goal, even if I have to stream all day. Just notice Twitch icons don't show up in the overlay today. Yeah, you're right. I see that too. I don't know why. Maybe something's up with Twitch today. Or it could be that I need to configure Stream Parrot to show that. Bad argument number 3 on line 91. Oh yeah, it's target entity. Submit clear. Oh, I'm being attacked. How come the sound is off? Oh, the particle effects aren't working. What was that other chat that I saw? Getting components for entity. Thank you for that follow, by the way. Oh, I had this in here. Yeah, I guess I don't need this anymore. What was it actually showing? Component player? Yeah, okay, so we can get rid of that. This stuff. Okay. I think I got more bugs though because the sound is not working now. My goodness. Bugs left and right. No errors, but the sound isn't working anymore. I'm dead. So like the particle effects aren't working, and that's generated by down here, right? Play sound target. Oh, it's expecting it to be a list. Okay, I need to fix that. That's the third argument. Target Right, okay. Yeah, target position is different now. That's supposed to be a zone, so that's .z. And what does launch particle need? Path. Okay, so it's a list of positions. Each position has... Okay, so I need to make this a .x, .y. And it has to be a single one of it, like that. I think. That's the... And then what about play sound? Also has a path. Why do I have a path? Oh, a sound is a special kind of particle? Oh, interesting. I didn't remember doing that. I leveraged the particle system to play sounds. So it's the same kind of thing there. Oops. I'm missing a lot of chat. Hold on a second. Don't realize there's another UI issue of yours. All the directional buttons are side by side on one row. Ooh. Yeah, there's something wrong with the browser you're using, I think. At least the way I do my game CSS, maybe. What's been gone for a week ago? They haven't been showing up. Oh, in the stream overlay? Yeah, could be. So this overlay is Stream Parrot. It's made by CM Griffing and it's in alpha, so bugs are expected, I think. What language is this? This is in Lua right now. So my game server runs in C++, but the game systems are in Lua, and I've been updating the game systems right now to enable friendly NPCs to attack enemy NPCs. And I need to look, target position is used. Okay. That, I hopefully fixed it. We're still not done though. I want to at least make sure the sounds work again. Yep, okay. Sounds work, particle effects work. He pursues me. He's ruthless. So this moment I respawn, let me teleport me to safety. No! Don't kill me. Okay, I didn't die. I got teleported up here. And I believe George is still trying in vain to attack the... Yeah, so he's trying to attack the slimes, and we want to enable him to do that. So that's what's next. What did I change here? Huh. Let's update that. You didn't hear the sound? I heard the sound on my end. I don't know why you wouldn't. Let's teleport me back, and you can hear me get killed. Oh, because it's in Firefox. Yeah, you're not going to hear it. Sorry. I hear it, though. If I go to this window, you should hear it if I scroll down. There we go. Because I have my Chrome audio going through, but not the Firefox audio. There, I rescued myself. Yeah, no worries. Okay, so right now, when George tries to attack the slimes, it gets to here because the slime is not a player. So I need to decide what do I call... Actually, don't I already have a script called attack that maybe I could use here? It's different. Well, no, it's not exactly different, is it? Will should the slime be able to retaliate? How about we say no at first? Actually, what does pull aggro do if it's not a player? Oh, I'm being raided by QP Halcyon. Ah, 5 of you have just arrived. Welcome, raiders. So I'm working to add a feature in the game where I have an NPC. His name is George. This is an NPC. I'm a player. The NPC George is supposed to be attacking these slimes, so I'm updating my game's logic to do that. I'm going to be giving George an assignment to guard the beginning of the game to help new players not get killed by the starting enemies, but sort of demonstrate the combat system. Maybe he'll give you a weapon too when he finds you. We'll see. But right now I'm just trying to get him. He's trying to attack the slimes, and we can tell that by looking into my game's data and seeing that this slime's entity number is in George's aggro list, but the game script that would normally try to do an attack says if it's not a player, then return. So yeah, gotta go, Toulouse. Okay, thanks for all your help. I would have gotten really stuck without your help, so I appreciate that. Oh, and I forgot to say hi to Sverika when you asked what language it was. Hello. And hey there, Internal Static Void. And Mud Ribbit. If a tree falls in the woods but no one is around to hear it, does it make a sound? No, not in my game. Because the sound is associated with the camera, and if your camera is not in range, you don't get the message. So there literally is no sound. It still falls, though. Okay, I wonder if I should just hack it. I already need to clean this up because there is redundant code between... This is when a player attacks an NPC. This is when an NPC attacks a player. I need like when an NPC attacks an NPC. What if I just hard code it for now? And I'll leave out the pull aggro for now. So the slimes won't be able to fight back. Yeah, so I will just copy this and repurpose it here. Let's at least put it into a function. Local NPC attack NPC. I don't know what we need in the function yet, but this is what the body of it, and we're going to call it. Right, so if NPC then, NPC attack NPC. What do we need from here? We should probably not name it NPC, but target. Right? And there is a roll to hit, doing the damage roll. And we don't need to do any chit chat. So we're going to remove the chat. How do we know you didn't push it over? You don't know until you go look. If I click the name check tick, it takes you to an empty page. You need to refresh and log in again. Uh-oh. Also the directional buttons. So it's probably your browser, right? Your browser just has issues with the HTML and CSS that my game is generating. I'm sorry about that. There's nothing important in the name check ticket anyway, so just ignore that. Alright, we're getting rid... It's not going to chat, you're just going to see it. Yeah, I'll add the chat later. We'll still do the particle effects, and we'll roll for damage. So we need to know the target, and we need to know the position. What else do I need to know? They might drop loot. So that's target loot. Then we'll drop the target's loot. Okay, there's a bunch of other things that say target. There we go. So we need to know the target entity. Alright. The loot... Update character health. Right. So... we reduce their health or destroy them and drop loot. I think this should work. We need weapon. Okay, need weapon. So those are the arguments I need, I think. Did I miss any? I probably missed one. I'll get it later. So the target entity, we know that one. The target is NPC. Position, we don't know that, do we? But I can get that. No, we have it. Target position. And the weapon is the NPC's weapon. Or default weapon. Actually, let's just do weapon. And assign it up here. And then I can just say weapon. And then we return true, right? Or, hold on. Is this... I think I returned true, right? Yeah, return true. Okay, let's try it out. George, hopefully you'll be able to kill those slimes when I do this. Either that or I'll get a script error. I don't think it's working. Oh, it's working! Look, he's doing it! He's not doing much damage, though. He's not doing very much damage at all, that slime. Why not? It's like doing 1 hit point. Oh, that slime's got 100 hit points? What the heck? How did that slime get 100 hit points? What hit points does this guy have? 5. Why does that slime have 100 hit points? Okay, let's delete him. Okay, sorry George. That guy was not worthy of your talents. But yeah, go fight that other one. There you go. Go get him. Oh, don't tell me that that's another 100 it is. It's another 100 hit point slime. What the heck? I need to find a slime that doesn't have 100 hit points. Unless there's a bug in my script and it's setting his hit points to 100. That could be it. Oh, it's player hit points. Shoot. That's wrong. Oh, wait a minute. Am I looking at the right place? Anyway, I gotta remove it. Sorry. Slimes are getting too high. What's the range for slime hit points? It should be 1 to 5. I don't think it was that. I think this script is actually setting the hit points to 100 somehow. Oh, it's player HP. What? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong place. Well, I'm supposed to be looking at NPC attack NPC. All right. I mean, it should be correct. Oh, wait a minute. There are 2 things called NPC. Crap. It's enemy, not NPC. If enemy, then attack enemy. He was attacking himself. Or he was using his own hit points. That's funny. The bugs that you can get. He was using his own hit point pool and assigning it to the slime. All right. One more try. I need to grab some slimes though, because we've exhausted our slime pool. So let me grab this guy and copy him. No. I didn't want to do that. Now he's defeating... Okay. I made duplicates of a player. I don't want to do that. I want to grab the slime. Not Clayman. There we go. Copy him. Now we got a lot of slime here. Go clean him up, George. Are you just missing a lot? Or is there a script error? No? Wait. Hold on. He's aggroed on him, definitely, but why is he not hitting him? Target position. Weapon. NPC's weapon. Where's the bonus to hit? Oh, I don't have the bonus to hit included in here. Well, that's weird. Should put some debugging statements in here. Let's see. Game chat. Game to just to me saying entity or well, George. He's always gonna be George. George attacks entity. Target entity. and rolls a roll to hit. If he would have hit, then we would have seen damage. So I'm going to guess it never got that far. Yeah, it's not working. Did I just make a... No, it says enemies nil. Enemies if it has an NPC component. Hold on. It's just, I'm missing something fundamental. Once is attacking entity target entity. Not getting any chat. Okay, so this thing doesn't have an NPC component? It does. He is trying to attack it. Let me remove it from the aggro list and see what happens. It goes right back in the aggro list. He does seem like a pacifist, doesn't he? Should there be a generic attack calculation function? Yeah, there probably should be. I haven't refactored this code to do that yet. But it's not even going in here at all. Why would that be? I wonder if it's, again, a bug with this thing. Because it's going to look up NPC and then it's going to look up player, right? Oh, shoot. That's what it is. It's like this. It goes in here and it never calls anything, and so it doesn't ever call the visitor. Okay, that's the problem. You hate printers? I'm sorry. The slimes have unique IDs? Yeah. He's trying to attack the one below him. I checked the ID. 18531 is this guy right here. Why do they never work? You have printer voodoo applied to you somehow, A squared. Yeah, so the bug is in here. In the case that the component didn't exist, fall back to trying at the remaining components or call the visitor if there are no more components to check. Right, it's this thing. I need to have exactly this in here instead of that. That's it. And then that goes back into utilities. Edit. Paste. Okay, it didn't work. Actually, nothing's working. I don't know, the printer I have seems to work. Sometimes you have to kick the network. Okay, well, I can kill them. Oh, I know, they're not attacking me because they're trying to get home. But why am I not getting any of the print statements I put in here? It's still bad, I think. Oh, it's this. Duh. If not got component, then if there are no more, call the visitor. Yeah, I'm just stupid. Now it would work, right? Oh, George killed one. You see that? Oh, he killed another. He's slaughtering them. And he doesn't want to go down there to kill the other ones. They're outside of his aggro range. I got an error on drop loot, though. Attempted to perform an arithmetic on a nil value. Local... Oh, time isn't passed for drop loot. Oh, George is in there slaughtering them now. Get him. Get him, George. Too bad the loot doesn't work. Okay, so George is kicking their butts. Yeah. So when he sees them, he goes and kills them. Good work, George. All cleared out now. Alright, so let me fix the loot, though. Because we would have gotten loot Looks like 3 times we missed the loot. NPC attack NPC is broken when we call the loot. Oh, because the time isn't included. Why do we need the time for loot? Why do we need time for drop loot? Oh, I know why. I know why. Because that sets the despawn time of the item. Right, because it'll disappear if you don't pick it up. Okay. Yeah, so that time is needed. For an NPC attack NPC, we need the time. And we have the time there. Okay. Good. So let me equip you again with the right script. Clear, and then we need more slimes. So let me grab one. Oh, here's one. That's a slime. Okay, so let's make some duplicate slimes. So we'll surround him with slimes. Do your work, George. There he goes. It's pursuing and attacking them ruthlessly. He's not always hitting though. Oh, because his damage, his bonus to hit isn't working. Now he's wandering away. The aggro range is not big enough. I can increase that. Come on, George. Aggro range 4. Go. Go get him. Yeah, now he's going to pursue them all. Why did he move to the right there? Oh, he probably decides to wander away? It's weird that he, like, decides to wander. Yeah, why is he going to the right sometimes? Is he just wandering? So now he sees it again, and he killed it. Okay, good work, George. And guess who gets to have all the loot? Mud Ribbit does. Here, have some loot. Got all the loot. All you need to do is just hit that G key, pick up all that loot. Alright. I kind of wanted to show up in chat. Oh, I'm getting a lot of debug stuff. Right. Let's get rid of that. Attacking entity. Right. 1983 messages. Alright. I kind of want to see chat, but that's a problem for later because I need to worry about, like, it shouldn't spam everyone who's playing the game. It should probably only send stuff to people who can see George, maybe? Maybe if you can see the attack, then it would give you a thing saying, George attacks a slime and does, 5 damage. Sorry, Mudrib, I'm not going to open that gate. This is just so you could view the arena. Print, broadcasting, debugging. It's mostly I want things that a player can see to show up in the combat log, so to speak. I'm gonna worry about that later, though. I'm just happy I got this to work. I don't want to let George loose, though, quite yet, because I'm worried about... I guess what am I worried about? I guess I don't really need to worry. I can put him back where he should go, and he'll just keep the sewers clean near the spawn point. So his home will be at 0, 0. And how far will we let him wander? We'll let him wander a little bit further away, maybe? Not too far. But we'll let him aggro a ways. Do I have a... No, that's fine. So this will be George. He's going to want to go home the moment I change this. There he goes. And there he goes. He's going home. So we got to pick him up and move him near his home. Actually, we'll put him up here, and on his way back, he'll kill some NPCs. Actually, I think while he's trying to go home, he won't attack NPCs. I should probably update that script. He's not home yet. Let me put him home. Then he should aggro and kill that slime. There we go. And he kind of leaves the loot for other people to pick up. So if I duplicate this slime again, he should like pursue and kill these slimes when he gets to them. Slimes won't fight him back though, because he's not a player. So he's basically has nothing to fear right now. No one can attack him, not even other players. Yeah, see, pursued and is gonna kill that guy off. So it's getting there. The next part of this would be, I kind of want the slimes to be able to fight back, and also the more complicated stuff where when players show up here, and if George hasn't encountered them before, he should engage them in a dialogue and say, "Hey, what are you doing here? Let me. Do you want me to lead you out?" And if yes, he should go into a pathing mode where he takes this path. I gotta encode the path somehow, where he like goes to each checkpoint, and when he gets to here, stop, and another dialogue would say, "Here we are. Here's the exit. See you later." And then he would path all the way back and start over again. How do you chat? If you are unmasked, you should have the chat thing. You should be able to say hello. You might be masked though, because I'm careful about new players who join the game, especially if they didn't join up through Twitch because of spammers. But hold on a second. We can see if that's you. It probably is you. I'm gonna say it's you. Now you can chat. Don't prove me wrong, Venix. By me keying this button. I just need to verify that you are someone I can trust enough to chat in the game. What if George aggroes and a player kills the target first? Then George will try to pursue the target and then not be able to find it, and then it'll be dropped from the aggro list as if they got away. So if they get away from George, he'll stop pursuing them. Oh, I'm still in that prison. Let me rescue myself. Now I'm with George. Hey there, George. Too bad I can't talk to him. No response. I don't remember doing that. You can actually talk to him and it'll say no response. There is no response. You can't attack him. You cannot attack that target. See, he is unattackable. The game crashed when you send a chat. Uh-oh. Sorry about that. Oh, how did I get killed? George, you're not doing your job. Save me, George. Thank you. Okay, that might be a possible bug, Venix. Let me write this down. Bug. Front end crash after being unmasked. What did you do when you sent a chat? After being unmasked and then trying to send a chat. There are a lot of these edge cases I haven't really tested. I know George didn't protect me adequately. He should have been there. Should have been there, George. Can you tell your guy is supposed to be doing the graphics? Well, you would see what I see right now, basically. The front end might be thinking you can't. It could be. Who knows? Okay, there's a slime. Go get him, George. There he goes. Oh, but he's outside the tether range. So he goes and like growls meanly at the slime, and the slime leaves and he stops pursuing it. So he's trying to pursue and he gets to his max tether range and then he returns back home. But there he goes. He'll reach there and kill it. So if anything gets to here, then he'll pursue and kill it. If it gets to here, he'll pursue and stop here and won't cross that line. Oh, I see what you're saying. That I think I drew years and years ago. It was supposed to be a beggar. It's like, please, sir, can I have some bread? He's supposed to be on his knees begging. That's what that graphic is supposed to be. I want that money. I got 2 coins. Alright. Do I want to do anything else or do I want to call it a day? I'm already like an hour and 15 minutes over time. I do have some bugs to look into later. Okay, so I've essentially got this much done. He has his patrol state. The next would be to have a guide state triggered by probably talking to him, or maybe he would just trigger. He would find you and talk to you or something. We did some of that. I don't have them fighting back though, and I don't have this either. I didn't want George to get killed and despawned. Thank you, Cthulhu. All sorts of bugs today though, and a lot of it was. I guess the takeaway would be. What are some takeaways? Takeaways from today's frustrations, I guess, would be that bugs in Lua are a lot tougher for me to spot. Also, GM tools are lacking. Would have been nicer to be able to copy or spawn NPCs easier. See their aggro lists, or C, change their aggro lists, C, change hit points, etc. What else? Might be useful you were using Firefox just in case. Oh, it could be. Let me write that down. Oh, I was already in my notebook. Let's include your last chat. There we go. Yeah. Probably a weird corner case. Can you chat now? You probably have been trying. Yep, now it works. Alright, other takeaways. Oh. Something is wrong with my mic. I'll listen to the VOD and try to figure out what changed. Maybe it's time for me to look into a new microphone. I've had this one for like over a year. Who knows? Maybe it's dying or something. What else? Oh. More, I guess this is part of this one. More debugging tools between Lua and GM panel would help. Also, I mean, it wasn't annoying me so much, but it would be nice to have a more automated importing of scripts as I change them. Sounds fine. Disregard, yeah, it's choppy. Yeah, there's something wrong with the audio. I don't know what it is. I got numerous reports about that. What else? Is it just the debugging tools? Probably also the existing Lua scripts really need to be refactored. I think part of that, I think one trap I fell into, you guys tell me, is I end up having a lot of these arguments passed like in lists, so I have to have them in the correct order and the names have to be correct, but they end up being passed to the next thing anyway. I'm thinking instead I should just have some kind of context object and just pass a context, like a NPC AI context. It would have all of these things in it. And I have the same problem in, I don't have it open right now, but the rendering system, for example, has the same thing. Many times I have a long list of arguments that they get passed around to the same set of functions. Consider a context structure, context object. The slime next to me is not doing anything. Where? I'm dead. Oh, he will not George won't pass this point. He's tethered to this spot here. I guess I could extend his tether a bit. Wait a minute, yeah. Why did he walk away and leave it to Mudribbit to do that? Where are you, George? Is he hiding? He's hiding on Mudribbit. Okay. George, you pursue and kill that slime, please. Oh yeah, what's he doing? He's become passive. George, why you no doing your job? Wait, where did he go? Oh, that's weird. He's aggroing some entity that doesn't exist anymore. One 8588. It doesn't exist anymore. He's trying to kill something that doesn't exist anymore. Oh, no. Weird. I don't know what happened. You're right, he wasn't doing his job, but now he is, right? Yeah. See there, he did his job there. Here, kill that one. Do it. Kill it. See, he did it that time. Weird. Oh, yeah, maybe. He might have killed the thing that was on his aggro list. I thought... So, yeah, someone had asked that before. What happens if someone else kills it? It's supposed to drop off his aggro table, but maybe there's a bug there. That would be... try to attack... Yeah, this one. Oh. Does it... Does try to attack not drop it off the aggro list? That might be it. Might have found the bug here. Don't I have this? Maybe I missed this part. This shouldn't be player, it should be enemy. Alright. He might have been aggroed against a slime that was on the other side of the water. You know? That might be true. I bet that's what it was. He probably aggroed a slime that was across the water and wanted to fight that and just ignored everything else. Yeah, they'll try to, if they can't attack their target, it's just going to return. Maybe I should have it just go through here if they... So not return then? Oh no, this is if they can attack. Yeah, it's going to try to pursue. It'll be found, but it won't be able to pursue. I wonder if I want to drop the aggro if they can't reach the enemy. Maybe they drop aggro. Yeah, I think it might be this, that they're trying to pursue a slime across. So let me test that. So if I take like that slime there and put him there, I bet George will try to fight it now. Yeah, he's aggroed immediately on it. He's going to pursue that slime. So if I take that slime there and I put a copy like right next to him, around top of him, he's going to ignore the copy. Okay, he snapped and reached the end of his tether there. And he's going to kill that one there. Because this one moved too far away. Don't do that. Oh, no, he's killing me. Don't kill me. Oh, he's going to pursue me to the death. Okay, anyway. There he is. He's trying to get to that slime, right? And he's not going to attack that one next to him because he's trying to get to that one. That's probably what it is. Yeah. So if I were to delete that one, then he'll attack the one next to himself. Right? Yep, there he goes. He did it. At least I think that was George and not Venix. Venix just kind of popped out of existence there. Was he dead? I didn't see. Okay, so that's an AI problem in general. Let me write this down. AI problem. NPCs will ruthlessly pursue the top of the aggro list, ignoring other enemies, even if they cannot reach their target. I should fix that. You're in an endless loop, connecting, reconnecting, and seeing a black map. Uh-oh. I don't know why. You're being attacked when you log in. Here, I'll save you. How come I keep missing? You seem to be online right now. I can see you. I don't know why the map might be black if the graphics aren't loading. I don't know. Okay, anyway, I think I have all the takeaways. There are lots of bugs. So I want to thank everybody for helping me find all those bugs. Now I have to find the time to fix them all. But at least we're working. We have an NPC now who at least tries to do his job down here. He'll get preoccupied with slimes that are on the other side of the water though, and will stop defending on this side, which is a problem. Yeah, see there. Now he's fixated on that guy. He's gonna try to get to him. Even if like there's a slime next to him, he's like locked onto that target, and he's gonna stay locked. He's gonna chase it every chance he gets there. See that? So I gotta fix that. Probably what I do is if they can't find a path, I'll just drop them from the aggro table. But I'm out of time now. I gotta go eat. I could be doing this all day and then just like die of lack of energy. Yeah, I think we'll raid Tim because I said I would. And even though I raided him yesterday, I think he's an awesome streamer. He's playing Ludum Dare games. He has his own Ludum Dare entry. He was playing the other entries yesterday. He's doing it again today. Oh, do you want me to put you in a safe spot? I can do that really quick before I go. Venix. Let me find your character entry. There you are. Let's put you in a safe place. There, I put you in town. Now, at least when you get online, you won't get killed. Add a bridge for now. I could do that. I'd rather just fix the AI system. But that's a good idea, Tech Phoenix. I'll give you a point for that. Why not? And hello. I don't think I said hi. And I didn't wave to Venix either. We've been chatting this whole time. I didn't say hi. Now I feel bad. Okay, I gotta go. I hope you enjoyed today. I will not stream tomorrow because of meetings, but I'll be back on Thursday. So we're going to be raiding Tim Bidet. Those rooms do exist, but there's nothing in them right now. I plan to have like vendors and stuff in there soon. Soon, trademark. Okay, here we go. We're going to raid Tim. Yeah, hope you enjoyed. I'll be back in 2 days. So for me, that's Thursday at 10 a.m. Hope to see you then, okay? Take care, everybody. Bye.